What is up, everybody? Time for some Nioh. I haven't played this in a really long time, and I never beat it. I don't think I ever even got close to beating it. Hey, Lost. Yeah, I last played this like 5 years ago. Didn't get particularly far in it, but I liked it, so we're back here. The time to be the anime? Yeah, it is pretty anime, from what I understand.
Amulet.
I don't remember the story at all.
Some call it a miraculous stone. The Philosopher's Stone. The Queen of England remains locked in combat. With Spain, the country where the sun never sets, for control of the entire world. Her forces weakening with every battle. The Queen and her inner circle turn to divination and alchemy, hiring pirates like us to find Amrita for them.
Oops.
With that power, they managed to defeat the invincible Spanish Armada. But now it seems they want to keep their methods a secret.
Alright, I remember that there is one set of armor in this game that's like Western style medieval armor, but you have to get it at the beginning of the game or you can't get it. And you can like refashion armor so you can have the appearance of any armor set you want with the stats of another. So in this first level you gotta make sure you get it. It's going to be a whole learning experience. It's kind of like Dark Souls, but a little bit more Ninja Gaiden in there. It's a little bit more fast-paced, a bit more combos. It's kind of a cross between Dark Souls and Ninja Gaiden, I would say. It's a good way of looking at it. I don't know, Nioh's pretty damn hard too. I mean, I don't know if it's as hard as Ninja Gaiden, but I didn't even beat the damn thing, but I remember it getting quite difficult. Yeah, the last thing I remember doing was fighting the tiger boss, which I don't think is even that far into the game. Why is a weeb spirit talking to me? Okay, there's loot in there. What am I doing? Oh my god, we're so strong we can just punch through a goddamn wall. How did we ever get captured then?
I should have run when I had the chance.
Can I beat this man to death? Gank!
Hey, what are you doing?
Our damage could be better. Oh, we can kick. Thankfully our opponent... Ooh, how did I block that? I just blocked a sword with my bare hands. All it does is push you back. I don't know about that one, game. Okay, can't block two. Bastard sword. You know, I don't think I'm not sure I ever got that in the original game. I don't remember having a regular sword instead of a weeb one. We took quite a bit of damage there.
Yourself as your only savior.
Okay. Iron Will, yeah. Can I go this way? Can. Hold on, let's go the other way first. I have a feeling that's the way you're supposed to go, because that's what requires the key. Okay, so now blocking makes way more sense. How do I do anything in the... There we go. Gotta put our shoes on. Don't want to walk on the dirty floor, you see. Now, this is not the armor set that is like medieval armor, but I guess this is still not weeb armor too, so I guess there's two armor sets that aren't weeby. But look at that, we're already like Naruto running. This is not even in Japan right now. Like, I think we're in London right now. Dude gets a bastard sword and starts running like a goddamn weeb. What the fuck? I'm watching too much anime. Oh, so was there like a mod to lower the graphics so it'd be easier to run? That sucks. I guess it doesn't work with like the latest version of the game. You could try downgrading, because like, I know Steam lets you use old versions of games. It's kind of a pain to do it, but there's a way. Like rollback updates. What? They're looking pretty weeby right there. Like, it's got the little crown on it though. ER. Elden Ring! Shit, these guys are Elden Ring fans. We're killing the wrong side. And these graphics are pretty good considering it's like a 5-year-old game or 6-year-old game or something. There's a way to put your sword away. There we go. Oh my god. That was the weebiest thing I've ever seen, and we don't even have a sheath. We are so not using the long sword in this game. Got a stone. What's medicine? I think later in the game you have something else for healing. I wonder if you save these, if that does you any good. You can throw rocks at people. Well, I should probably equip it in case of emergency and just try not to use it. Can I just block this? He's got a crossbow. I don't think they let you get crossbows. Now, there's a whole gameplay feature in this game later that it looks like you just can't do right now. It's like, you time a button, and you can recover some of your stam based on like how much you've used recently. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, I don't think we can do that yet. Damn it. Spears, man. This is very strange armor, if you can even call it that. It's actually not weeby, but it's not really good either. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything back here. We're good. Dude, I hate the way he runs. It's awful. We're Jerker from Arcade, FGO Arcade. He's actually weepier than that, though. Our moveset's pretty tiny right now. What is it? Bro, did you just not like this guy? Did you not care for that guy? Let me check up here. Like, I didn't see nothing. It's because we're dressed like them. Stealth mode. Wait, is this where I came from? No.
Indeed, the powers have served their purpose. The death of the leader of Japan will spark a war, and a wonderful opportunity to acquire more Amrita.
Once tomorrow's execution takes place, we will get our hands on a compass that will lead us to that Amrita.
With enough Amrita, we could subdue Spain, perhaps even the world.
The day when England reigns supreme is near.
Off.
But our beloved queen thinks of Amrita as nothing more than gold or gemstones.
We must find them before our nation's rivals do.
Edward Kelly, you will go to Japan. It seems it would be to our advantage to keep the wars alive. We cannot gain Amrita if blood does not flow.
Off memory, England is not in this game very much ultimately. It's mostly weebs versus weebs, so kind of just like a back plot at the beginning that doesn't actually amount to a lot. Although again, I never finished the game, so it might change. What was I was gonna say, oh yeah, about the armor protection. This actually would protect you against slashing weapons. Not like amazingly well, but it's certainly better than being naked. It would do fucking nothing against, you know, blunt and that kind of thing, but cloth actually is somewhat effective against slashing weapons. Now, if someone just goes super ham on you with like this sword right here, this ain't gonna help much. But it's a glancing blow, or not, you know, right on the money. It can definitely do something. Or there's not a lot of power behind it. A little bit disoriented by the menu right now, but oh, this set looks terrible. Whoo boy! I'd honestly take the weeb armor over this right now. I'm not sure if they have all the DLC or not. I don't know how much DLC there was for Nioh. I got the complete edition of the game, so I would assume that just comes with the DLC. So this might actually be the main way. So maybe we should go down first. Oh no. Oh no, chat. You know somebody, like I said, you can use the fashion of any armor set you collect. So if you don't like the style of like an armor set with good stats, you can make it look like something else. So if you want to, you can look like this for the entire game. And you know somebody has done that with this armor set. They're like, yeah, we're rocking this. Yeah, this is not weeb armor, it's just bad. Let's give an axe a go. Pretty cool axe, I just wish it wasn't being used with a ridiculous armor set. But I know at some point in this first zone, you get access to like an actual armor set. And if you don't get it in this zone, you're screwed. You don't have a chance to get it later, so. Gotta get it now. I can't remember exactly. I think you have to farm it. I don't think you can pick it up as loot, like in a chest. I think you have to just murder the guards that have it and get it to drop. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, though. And hey, I like the 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the 5 pennies. Oh yeah, it is Valentine's Day, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that. Chad, it will shock you that I'm not really big on holidays. There's another direction I could go. I might want to do that first. Wait, this is... Yeah, this is just a shortcut. Okay. A little bit of Dark Souls stuff going on there. How did I miss this chest? Oh. It looks like they give you one of like most of the weapon types that are not weeby at the start of the game here, if you care to use them. Although I know there's like tonfas and dual swords and stuff. I doubt those have London variants. Is that different than what I have? It's the same fashion. It's just slightly better stats. That's a little silly. I don't think I would have bothered doing that early in the game. The tutorial area is quite easy so far, though, I must say. I know this game gets hard as hell, but okay, this is getting kind of annoying. You're just getting like the same thing, but ever so slightly better. All this medicine we got. Wait, the ones I just got are worse. At least they're worse in defense. These gloves increase your barehanded attack damage. Captain would approve. I think we'll just stick with what we got there. We got a better bastard sword. More damage from attacking behind. But I kind of like the axe, so we'll just stick with that. Yeah, I never made it that far in this game, but I remember it got pretty damn brutal. Oh yeah, I know you can get katanas. Believe me, I am aware. I know that. It's mostly weeb stuff and only a few items that aren't. But at least they let you use the non-weeb stuff if you care. Does anyone know if you keep the medicine once you go to Japan? Because I feel like you don't. If so, then you might as well use it now. Because if you kept it, you could use it as like a backup healing item. Because your healing becomes more like Dark Souls flasks later. But if you do keep it, then you might as well hold on to it. Yeah, well, we'll try. We'll try not healing while we're here and see how that goes for us. So this is the same stats. This has more parry. I don't know what agility damage bonus means. Alright, this is the main path. I think we actually missed a side path. Place is a little bit confusing. Yeah, they're the same weapons, just different skins. But you're allowed to use whatever skin you want. Okay, I guess we're good. Yeah, this is just up top. All right. The axe is probably the least weeby weapon. Like, nothing about its moveset is particularly weeby where the sword is. Like, we're already swinging it like a katana. Alright, we'll bring the enemies back, but let's get our health. Try to save the medicine. I do want to try the dual katanas out because I've seen their moveset a little bit and it looked awesome, so when we get those I might try them some. We'll see. Alright, I think we're close to the guys that drop the cool armor that we actually want. Oh, here we go. Okay, they both aggro. Oh, I'm out of stamina already. Yeah, we're gonna use that armor set. It's, pretty cool. Gonna have to be a little bit more careful there. Freed from this mortal coil. Ooh, boy. Alright, let's try that again. Lancer died, indeed. Well, we're not actually using a Lancer here. We do have a spear, though. I'm surprised some of them, other mechanics aren't in the game yet, though, like the stam recovery system and stuff. Can you buy skills right now? Negative. Yeah, keep it pretty simple for the tutorial, I guess. We need to get good at killing these guys, though, because they drop the armor set we want, because I'm planning on using it for the entire playthrough. Oh man, you got with that follow-up swing. Okay, we'll have to heal a little bit. I wonder if there's a way to only aggro one of these guys. Doesn't seem like it. I wonder if you can just bait out that running attack he does. I framed it. He seems to always do that. That ought to make this pretty easy, actually. Got a little greedy there. We got this. It's one. I thought he was going to do a follow-up swing. Surely I have a move that's good for guard breaking. Because, we're having a hard time getting through this man's block. I honestly don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this man's iron defense. He's mastered the art of stall. This guy uses TAM and FGO. Jesus. Okay, so you actually can only carry 20 medicine. Alright, we got the chest piece. That's a start. So I don't know what triggers you to leave this place, so I need to be careful to not accidentally go farther into the game and like make it where I can't get the armor set. Because off memory, there is no way to come back to this area. Okay, there's another knight. That's what we need. I hear, yeah, okay. I might want to take out the weaker guy first here. Ooh, he guard broke me in one hit. didn't drop anything, unfortunately. You still got a bit before you leave? Okay, so we don't have to worry about, like, farming until we kind of clear out the area.
Looks like I might be able to escape from the top of that tower. How can I get up there?
There's the archer. Oh, that's kind of lame. The one drop we got was the drop that you get out of the chest. That was not pretty, not very practical. Oh my god. So I ran out of stam, and so he like nailed me there, which did a bunch of damage, and because I ran out of stam, I couldn't do anything. Instantly dead. I will say I'm very looking forward to getting farther in the game because I know this game has like more mechanics than this, and you don't have access to them at this point in the game, and that kind of sucks. Wait, this is the wrong way. Yeah, we got completely obliterated there. Yeah, it's a big thing. When you run out of stam, you're super fucked. But later in the game, you have more ways of like keeping your stam up off memory. It got that little, I don't remember what it's called, but there was like a mechanic where you could restore your stam faster if you do like button presses at the right time and things like that, or dodging at the right time. Get free from this mortal coil is a really funny thing there. Now, my souls are way off. Wait, we're not getting souls right now. Boy, it really if you don't want the armor set here, it really behooves you to just run through all this then. Because yeah, you're not even getting the souls when you do this. Well, that means I don't need to recover my bloodstain. Gentlemen. The greed! Yeah, he always does that running attack, so he's pretty easy to bait. No! Got him. He dropped the chess piece again! We have 3 chess pieces and none of the other parts of the set. This is ridiculous. Oh, I think we got the helmet actually. That was mixed in. Gotta kill this guy before he starts blocking. Ah, damn it. I can't deal with this. He's too good. You get like special moves and combos later, and I think some of them are good for guard breaking, but we don't got none of that now. Yeah, we got the helmet. This honestly looks kind of ridiculous with the pants and gloves, but progress. Yeah, we're gonna be a tin can, absolutely. I wonder if I can get just this guy. Yeah, looks like it. That takes so much stam for me to block him. Guess I need to bait him to do something. But I notice when the axe guys are low on health, they get pretty turtly. Oh, we guard broke him. You don't have critical strikes right now. What? What? Well, I almost died because of that. So I guess you have to get farther in the game to unlock critical strikes. Like, that's kind of messed up. I put all that effort into guard breaking him too. Oh, this whole time there was another checkpoint here. Alright, hold up. I didn't remember the tutorial being this big though, like, damn. Hey, Bolus, what's up? How's the parental life going? Has the kid been born? I knew that was coming up. Ooh, we lost that trade. Thank you for the 48 months, man. That's a long time. The child spawned, yeah. 2.5 months. Okay, so you still got a bit. So the helmet we have actually increases our luck, which I think it means we have a better chance of getting the armor to drop. This is like the bare bones of the combat system right now. Okay, that chest actually respawns. That had the breastplate in it before. Alright, let's see if by some miracle this aggro is only the one guy. Nope, I didn't think so. Okay, let's get some room. Let this guy do his little running attack. Come on, come on. I got iframes. I got an after image. I just aggroed somebody else. I heard it. Oh no. Get a little army here. They're laughing at me. Their little gank squad. Wow, he got a strong arm on that guy. Gotta make sure when we leave this place, we leave with 20 medicine. We got the... Oh, I think we got the rest of the set. I think we got it. I think that guy dropped the pants and the gloves, so we're good. So we can just get out of here now. Alright. Get our fashion. This is gonna make us like slow roll, unfortunately, but later in the game we can fix that. Oh, I don't have the boots still. Damn. I might need to wear actually a lighter weapon, because... Although, do weapons affect your equip load? I don't think they do. Because, yeah, we're definitely going to have some weight problems here. Yeah, we need the boots. There is the boots. How about that? So I think these chests just have bits of the armor at random. So you can get it that way. So you're pretty likely to get the full set before leaving here. All right, we are officially a tin can. Okay, actually the full set's in there. Yeah, our dodge sucks. Our dodge super sucks. Yeah, we're very heavy right now. Is our axe getting bigger when we... Not sure. But Nioh 2 doesn't have an armor set like this in it, which is just depressing. Alright, now we gotta fight these guys for real. So whatever the boss of the tutorial is, because I'm pretty sure it has one, we're gonna have to beat it without getting, without healing. That's gonna be kind of tough. We're about to fucking die. Okay. That's actually all right though, because we don't have souls anyway, and I think we actually need to go back to the tower. Yeah, we never actually went in this place, and I think we need to go in here. Yikes. Torture room, I guess?
Using monsters like that to fight wars. Guess they got no more use for us. His body just split in two. Oh God! You wanted to kill me from the start. Striking when the opponent is down and helpless. That's what they're trying to do to all of us who fought for Queen and country.
Okay, we might be able to do the critical strike when they fall over now. Man, he blocked pretty quick there. I think there is a weapon that's like based around the moveset he's using right now, but I don't think there's a London version of it. Man, I'm really having stam problems. I wonder if our stam is affected by our equip load. Because our equip load is super messed up right now. I might be better off not wearing this armor until we can level up and stuff, but it looks really good, so... Let's look through our loot though and see if we got anything with better stats. So this gives you luck, which is fine. This is more armor though, which would be good for the boss. Gives you firearm damage though, that's pointless. This gives you defense. This gives toughness, life. Oh, this actually, you take more damage from firearms, I think. It says received damage. That could just be weird wording, but... Let's stick with that one for now, though. Okay, this one has a lot more armor. Should be reduction. I guess it's just worded very strangely. Okay, this one has the most armor. This one gives us attack. So this is defense, toughness, barehanded damage. Kind of like the attack, though. I can't imagine 6 makes much difference. That one's got more armor. So this means if we dodge the key, like the key is stam usage is lower. We're at 98% equip load, by the way. Dash endurance, I wonder what that means. Okay, we'll go with this one's higher armor and it's pretty similar side effects. Yeah, that's the only boots we got. Battle axe. 126 damage. You might want a faster weapon for the boss. What's our best bastard sword? Probably this one's blue. I don't remember if blue means anything. Okay, so this one's 79. Guessing agility damage bonus means more agility you have, the more damage you do, and I think your agility is based on your equip load. Dude, look at this running animation though, in this armor, it's atrocious. Might just stick with the axe, because it's, looks a lot more normal. We can always just switch at the boss if we think it's necessary. Let's see, 119, 126. Yeah, the 126 is our best one. We have a bastard sword. It's called Portrait. That's about right. By the way, oh, this is probably the boss. Off memory, the only way you can play a female character in this game is getting like unbelievably far in the game, and then you can like unlock skins or something. I never even got far enough to do it, but you can apparently unlock like cosmetic skins, and you have to like do a bunch of PvP or some nonsense. This definitely looks like a boss fight. Yep, okay. Well, I don't remember this guy existing at all, but let's see how we fare. Take it easy, see what he does. Doesn't have much health. We gotta beat this though without healing so we can save the medicine. That was pretty easy. Steal his axe, indeed.
Ah, it's you. The man with the guardian spirit.
If I die, the secret of the stones dies with me.
Let me show you what these stones can do. Behold.
So I guess this guy's like an alchemist.
It's time for your execution.
Uh-oh. You think I would remember this, but I really don't. Okay, still charging. Oh my god. Well, this is where being able to heal would be nice, but we're gonna do without. Let's not get greedy. Big slam. Now, see, I feel like I dodged that. It's just, I think because our equip load is so high, we don't actually have a lot of iframes in our dodge. So that's kind of a problem. I might need to go without the heavy armor for now, but we'll see. And hey, how do you say this? Kireko Taka Imi? Oh boy, I don't think that's right, but thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. I appreciate it. I think I just completely bastardized your name, but we'll just pretend I got that right. Yeah, it makes sense that it affects your stand regen. I kind of could tell that. But yeah, I think it affects your iframes. Let's see. Let's see if it tells you. So our agility is C because of our equip load. How agile your movement is changes based on your weight. Okay, that's pretty vague wording, to be honest. Yeah, so your weight does affect your agility. Because my running speed feels the same, it probably is iframes on your roll. Oh, you missed the burn CC. Well, the good news is, Marps, there's a lot of other burn CCs, so... Yeah, thank you for the sub, though. I really appreciate it. Torcus cosplay, yeah. I love me my tin cans. You have to do phase 1 again? Yep. Alright, we gotta be careful, because I really want to take all 20 medicine to the main game. See what that does. I'm really excited to play this game though, because I never got very far in it a long time ago, and I'd like to beat it. Yeah, I'm thinking if we lose again though, we might want to temporarily go with lighter armor. Because he kills us in a few hits anyway. Okay, he's got that backslash. We'll have to remember that. We could probably swing twice, though. Let's just not. I'd rather not die. Woo, grab. Oh shit, I got guard broken. Okay. Oh. That's not the right weapon, game. I guess they just assumed people would use the bastard sword. Is he dead? Because he still had a lot of health.
Well done. Quite a feat.
Oh shit.
So this spirit shall guide me to the kingdom of gold.
Good aim! Dude's got a gun, right? We're really advancing the technology here. And the guy just completely missed even though we weren't moving. Although to be fair, old muskets like that were incredibly inaccurate. Also, old muskets like that would still be very effective on armor, but armor actually still did help against early firearms. Like, it would definitely lower the damage you would take. But not nearly as effective. Like, heavy armor like that is super effective against, like, a bow. But it depends if it's iron or steel. But if it's steel, it's incredibly effective against bows. But yeah, not that effective against a gun. How are we swimming? My guy, we are like yeah, we really are Iron Tarkus if we're strong enough to do that. Like, goddamn, we're using magic to power up our muscles. I guess this is a good while later.
The journey was not an enjoyable one. During 2 years' voyage, the Helloff was lost. The trow sank, while the hope vanished without a trace. The good news of the Blythe boatshap was nothing but lies. Only Leifta remained.
Like how the first ship didn't sink, it just left or something.
An ironic twist. For what awaited us in the Far East wasn't love. It was monsters and death.
Not really sure why we're going there. I get why the antagonists are, but I'm actually confused as to why the main character's going there. Okay, I think we could just pick our starting weapon. I honestly kind of want to try the dual swords just because I saw a little bit of gameplay of them and they looked awesome, but I just start with axe. So there's the tonfas. So that must be the big sword. Yeah, we'll just start off with axe, and then later on we'll incorporate dual swords, I think. Oh, you get 2. I wonder if these give you the skill that it's talking about. So body's probably health. I think heart is actually stam. I almost want to start with that. If it gives you 1 point into stam, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll go with that. I just won't use the second weapon. We'll just start off with axe. Oh, is spear health? Shit. But yeah, I mean, Stam's fine too. Yeah, hard is health. That makes sense. Okay, that one is green, but that one's a good boy. So that's strength, spirit, skill. We'll go with strength. Besides, it's a doggo. I like doggos. So what's heart? What does heart do? So heart is health. So what's stam? I don't, fuck it, we'll just go with this, and I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. Is the tutorial mission like story stuff? Because if not, we can just skip it. Well, we'll skip it. It's probably, I think it's the dojo actually. So yeah, we can skip that. I do like green, the best color, obviously, but doggo. Off memory, there were other like animals that you could team up with later. Oh, you actually get this armor set. I'm assuming it's trash, but okay, we get skills now. Oh, I think you get your stuff back, or you can just like use its appearance later. But it looks like we can't use it right this second. That sucks. I know you can get it later again. I don't know if you find your belongings again, or if you just, when you go to the blacksmith, you're allowed to use its appearance if you found it. But I know one way or another you get it back. So I don't even have a weapon right now, jeez. So I'm guessing he drops the weapon that you picked at the start. So that means we did not keep our medicine, but we might find it again later, so we'll just see. Oh yeah, stances, right. I'll show that off. I can't level yet. Yeah, I remember this. You have like a high stance, which is like really slow, but super strong attacks. I think your dodge is worse though when you're in the high stance. And you have middle stance, which is obviously kind of jack of all trades. Can I get my stand back now? Yes, we can. Okay, so if you click the button at the right time, you can restore a chunk of your stam. And then low stance, I think, is like really fast. And I think, let's see. I think some of your skills are like tied to what stance you're in. Yeah, you get all kinds of combos and stuff in this game. Like you get a much bigger moveset than you do in Dark Souls. So I guess we're going to focus on dual swords and axe. That seems to be, although those might be at odds with each other in terms of stats, but we'll just see how it goes. Okay, so that's our critical move. Increased defense by sacrificing movement speed can only be used when sword is sheathed. So it's you click the sheath stance again, okay, but you move slower. So that one increases your attack, but also so this makes you hit harder, but you use more stam per swing, okay. So you can change stance when you're doing a pulse. Spin to win, okay. That's always good. Big slam, that's cool. High stance. So activates when you're in full ki from a ki pulse, and then your next attack will do more damage. Oh boy, you have a lot of options in this game. That's pretty cool. Alright, we'll, let's get the slam. That just looks cool. I don't know how practical it is, but, that's all we got the points for. See, that was, I guess it's one you don't have to equip. Yeah, I guess it's one you don't have to equip. Alright. Oh wait, I wasn't looking at axe. Okay, it is one you have to equip, it's already slotted. Alright, I see. That's a little confusing, but we got it. Titles. Alright, let's go fight. So we're gonna have to look like a weeb for a minute, probably until we unlock the blacksmith. Let's see what the stats are. You could probably beat the first level without switching out your equipment, but we'll be a weeb for one mission. We can, okay, not that though. No, we're not doing the sandals look. No thanks. We'll pass on that one. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, we got our stones. That felt good. We'll say Axe's moveset is a little dull in this game, but that's most video games, unfortunately. I did not care for Lost Ark at all. It's not really my kind of game. Also, the controls are shit. This click to move is a pretty inferior control scheme. But everyone's obsessed with it because of Diablo. Yeah, I found that game very boring. It was a lot of talk to an NPC to 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 kill 5 mobs that are completely defenseless and don't do anything, and then rinse and repeat. And I have watched other people play it, and that is what it is. Like, I've watched several streamers play it, watched some videos. That is just the game. It's just lots of talking to NPCs, and then fighting monsters that are so weak they don't put up any fight. And yeah, I don't really have a lot of interest in that. Oh, how weepy is this helmet gonna be? Pretty weepy, not gonna lie. Okay, telling you about the stances, but we already know that. I should actually try the different stances out, though. Let's do a little high stance. Bonka, bitch. Miss with the first swing. There we go. I think we just got a katana. We did, but I don't particularly want to use that, so I'm not going to. Basically, to me, and again, I watched some other people play it, it looks like it's an ARPG with all the negatives of an ARPG, but none of the positives. And then it looks like combined with an MMO, with all the negative things about an MMO, with none of the positive. So, yeah, it was pretty unappealing to me. Right, low stance. Way less damage on that, but you do swing really quickly. I know later you get more combos, but right now we don't have a lot of that. Oh yeah, we can use the doggy. I think an archer just shot me in the back. Yep. Pretty cool demon looking axe though. I have aggroed a lot of stuff. This is kind of bad. Don't have a lot of healing. Hey, Lost, what's up? 38 months of being oppressed. Absolutely accurate. That's a long time, though, Lost. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I never got really far into this game back in the day, but I got far enough that I remember you started getting some pretty cool combos based on your stances and stuff. And you could, like, switch stances to, like, mix up your combos and stuff, and it got pretty interesting. And we'll see how that goes. It's one of those little green guys you can find up there. Let's see if I can get them. Those give you like little bonuses for the area, if I remember. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say Nioh 2 is really good, but it's expensive, and I really want to beat the first game first anyway. And, you know, I like having the non-weeb armor. But I'll play Nioh 2 at some point. Probably after Elden Ring, though. Because Elden Ring's pretty soon. So I don't think we have time for both. Find the little guy. Red aura? I don't know. I didn't see that. Oh, you mean this? I remember these. I could show one of these off. These are other players' bloodstains, but in this game, if another player dies somewhere, you can fight them. We're pretty much out of healing though, but you know what? We'll do one. He's level 7 though. Let's see if I find one that's more our level. 'Cause I think we're like level 2 or something. Actually, we might just be level 1. I don't know. But yeah, that's how I remember you unlock skins. I never got far enough into the game to actually buy them, but when you kill other people's like ghosts, you would get points, and if you got an outrageous amount of points, you could buy skins, and you could basically play as other characters. So it looks like these guys are like running away from something, and that guy didn't lower the ladder for that guy. Feels bad. Alright, let's look for a bloodstain. Alright, you can get these blessings. Increase elixir drop rate by 5%. Alright. Actually kind of useful. And this game has actual PvP too, but it's not really supported, and it's pretty random and tacked on. It's not like Dark Souls where it's like a big part of the game. It's not like that at all. Yeah, we don't actually need to go this way, but I want to see if I find a bloodstain. I think the like spirit thing is how you understand Japanese. Doggo translating for us. Okay, there's a bloodstain right there. Alright, let's use the shrine real quick though, so I have full health. Pretty sure there's a glitch or a cheat code or something where you can get all the resources you need to unlock the skins. I might do that actually, because it's not like the PvP's active anymore. I don't want to like grind that. And we could like show off the skins as we go. Oh, axe mirror. Let's go high stance. Let's see if we can pick him away with that. Woo! Boy, if you don't land... Wow, we killed him that fast. Jeez. If you don't land that pulse, though, you will almost use your entire stam bar doing that move. And they sometimes drop gear when you fight the people's ghosts. All of these are lame. This one's heavier and has less armor. So, we'll just stick with this one. Alright, let's get back to the level. Those aren't really PvP though, it's like an AI controlling them. But you can do actual PvP, and that is like the best way to get the stuff you need to unlock skins. I think you could also use the resource to buy weapons and stuff, but we won't do that, especially if we cheat it. Buddha statues. I did not do as much damage as I would have hoped. I don't know why that guy gave me so many souls. That was kind of weird. Whoop! Okay. This one's level 7, so we're just... Guy's name is I Died Here. I remember some of those are, like every once in a while levels will have like AI ones, but there's a lot that are real players. I earned 1 skill point for my proficiency with axe. Alright, nice hitbox, champ. Got a bow. See, 71 chance for unlimited ammo. This one gives you more souls. This increases... I think yokai is like the demon, so the demons will drop more stuff. Human equip drop rate. They're earning 3% more souls ain't bad. And this one has the highest attack on it, but that's kind of nice to just get more loot. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Oh, bonfire, essentially. But yeah, there is a way to fight like actual player versus player in this game. But I don't think it's like half as active or supported or cared about like it is in Dark Souls, so. Okay, I think they're telling you about bows. Are they wanting you to pick someone off here? Kinda hard to get a headshot. That angle. Plunging attack? How much fall damage are we gonna take? God damn it. That did not go to plan. Don't mind me. That guy looks a bit more confident. Oh, there's quite a few of them. Alright, time for the doggo. I don't really know how to use that thing. That didn't really work out. Wow, that does a lot of stam damage. Oh, I could have killed him right there. So I keep getting weird frame drops. It's like the game's loading something. Okay. Instantly destroyed. We were doing good for a second there. That's the wrong way. I think there is backstab. I just don't think you unlock it right away. Yeah, I think something in here is a backstab. Let's see. Actually, I can buy a skill anyway. Oops. And it might even be weapon specific, but I think some weapons do have backstabs. I remember there's a thing you can buy where you like will get a stam pulse thing when you dodge at the right time. Yeah, right there, mid stance. Okay, so we want to get that. We need one more skill point, so we'll save for that. Oh, hi guy, I kind of forgot about you. Bonk. Nice of him to not notice. There we go. Alright, let's be more careful here. That was a whole problem. Yeah, for some reason when I walk to that door, it's like it's loading the second half of the level. Just pick this guy off. Not quite. Still not quite. Boy, that's a tanky guy. Somehow the other dudes didn't aggro. I got 10 shots. I'm not Billy the Kid. Okay, that ought to make it a bit easier. I wonder if I could aggro just one of these guys. Knocked his helmet off. Yeah, it looks like I can just aggro the one. Makes it way easier. Wrecked. Feels good. Oh, I think we just got dual swords. We did. I do kind of want to try those out, but we'll wait a little bit. We don't have the skill points and stuff for them right now anyway. So we'll just stick to the old axe. You can ground stab them? Oh, that's interesting. I guess bows are pretty good then. Got good aim. Pick this guy off. Or not. Oh, Jesus. That head came clean off. Yeah, I can tell, like, hanging out by this, like, fence area, the game's, like, loading the other half of the level back and forth. And because I'm streaming, you know, it's more taxing on my computer anyway. I think that's why it's... Every time I'm over there, it does that. Is that axe better than the one that I have? Yep, by quite a lot, actually. Alright, what's inside the house? Oh, I think this is a demon. I remember this. Yeah, I remember the demons can set up areas where your stam won't recover, but if you do like a pulse, like that inside of it, it'll get rid of it. You can like clear it. All right, yeah, there's a big boy. Oh, he's approaching us. Come on, gotta swing. Okay, he's gotta follow up there. My guy, you're embarrassing demon kind here. He fell over in like one hit. I don't know what that was. Okay, well, easy game. I don't know if, I don't know what happened there, but he just fell over immediately. Key to the residence. Is that just an axe thing? Yeah, I don't even know. Like, he just instantly fell over. Okay, a lot of players have died here. Look at this. Look at all this death. This guy's got a helmet. Let's save our arrows. We don't have that many left. Throw a rock at him. There we go. You hit his horns. You're weak to that. Okay. So I guess some weapons, I guess their different stances would have different hitboxes that are better at doing that. Cut down by an outlaw. So I think you can tell if it's an AI one. The AI ones don't have a time of death. And see, like, the name there is like an actual name. But like this one has time of death. So this guy was killed on the 14th. Which, isn't that today? So this guy died today. Feels bad. So yeah, these two right here are not they're AI, but then that one right here is real. And then what about this one? That one's real too. He also died today. You know what? We'll fight him. Let's see what he's got. Tonfas. Ooh. Damn, he died. Oh shit! I thought I had that, but then he iframed me. Uh-oh. Got some kind of curse on us. He buffed his weapons. Yeah, we almost wrecked that guy, but he turned it around pretty quick. I can hear... Oh, there we go. 1 HP warrior indeed. Health's a resource. Doesn't matter until it's at 0. Okay, this one is a AI. Which kind of makes sense. I don't see how you could actually die out here. There's no enemy on that part of the level. Is this the residence, I wonder? Yep, okay. Well, let's go the other way then, because this is probably the main path. So let's do the other way. But actually, that's a good attitude to have, especially in like Dark Souls PvP or whatever. It really is. Your last health is the only one that matters, so you can definitely run it back, especially in games where the PvP is a bit more bursty. I don't know if this is worth the arrow, but it's really satisfying. So I know you can parry in this game, but I'm not sure axes can do it. I didn't see it in my skill menu there. If so, I definitely want my other weapon that I use to be something that can parry, because parrying is fun. Whoa, hi guy. Check out our loot. Okay, that's acceptable. I'm looking forward to when we can change our fashion to the London gear, because oh boy. Okay, so if you go into the yellow, that's when your agility is changed, so we gotta be careful about that. We don't want to do that. I probably could level up. Kind of forgot about that. Is this back at the start of the level? Yeah, I think it is. So it's kind of just two paths to get to that residence, it looks like. Yeah, this is the start of the level again. Alright, so I think we can progress then. We're good. Oh, I can hear... Yeah, there he is. I'm glad we came back here. I would have missed this otherwise. I love axes, man. Although I will say their moveset is a little in this game, so we'll see. This game really is like a fusion, though, of Ninja Gaiden and Dark Souls. Very much what it feels like. I hope they make Ninja Gaiden 4 someday. Because Ninja Gaiden 3 was so crap, it'd be nice for them to turn that ship around. Salt. Used to purify defilement. When used, causes a large amount of key damage, which is stam damage. So only on yokai. You know, I'll equip that though. That could be good. Oh, little guy. Yeah, I think Team Ninja's really kind of turned things around. They had a bad period for a while, but actually starting with Nioh, I think they really started to turn things around, and they've been doing pretty good stuff. And I know mechanically, like, Dead or Alive is a really good fighting game and whatnot, and Nioh 1 and 2 were both very well received. So I think if they went back to the Ninja Gaiden, they could do it proper. FGO collab, yeah. This is a big area. Whetstone, I don't know what that does. So I think familiarity has to do with like unlocking skill points or something. I guess if we use a new weapon, you want to use that. So when we switch to dual swords, we'll try that out. They're making a Final Fantasy game? Well, that's interesting. We don't have the backstab, so... high stance. That's a good opening. Rushed. We knock that stone down, but no loot comes out of it or anything. Oh, Jesus. I wasn't really paying attention. I don't know if there was an indication of that happening at all, or if that's just like a gank. Where are we now? That was surprisingly tame of them, though. I would have expected them to do something much nastier in that room. Okay, real player deaths. Cut down by yokai, so demon guy. Cut down by yokai. A lot of people dying here. Okay. Maybe being overly cautious here. Come on. Gotta get him to swing. Yeah, I see. Hitting them in the horn does wreck them. But I guess you can only do it once. High stance is probably good for that because of the way the swing is. Did they have to have it one-shot you? That a little much there. Just instantly dead. All right, let's not lose our souls. So let's be careful here. I was absolutely not expecting to get one shot. And we felt the wrath on that one. I'm always so happy to see Sharquado emotes in chat. Man, I tell you, it's really nice that Sharquado is able to really, you know, get in there and build a stream off FGO, because it's so, you know, FGO's saturated. It's very saturated. It's oversaturated. So it's pretty impressive that he was able to get into the game so late with streaming and still get in there. So pretty awesome. Oh, did we get a better axe? I wasn't paying attention. I need the blacksmith though. Our inventory is hell. Okay, ours is 141. Yeah, that's the best one we got. Okay. All right, let's see. Where did we die? Because we fell through that hole in the roof, so I wasn't really sure. Oh, there's a, I didn't notice that. There's a bonfire right there, or shrine. And we gotta figure out where we died. Oh, I could level up. Even though I don't have my souls back, we can level up. What level are we? We're level 1. So basically everyone levels, because all the corpses we were seeing were all like level 3 to 7 and stuff, so I guess most people would level up by now. Oh, that's such a nice UI. Look how clear it is. Like, you can see exactly what happens if you do this. So this would gives us 2 stam, and I definitely want stam, but only 2. That's a bit rough. Let's see, what does stam do? Stam does not give you key. It's equip load, okay. And I guess certain weapons scale with it, mainly cannons. Well, I like that sentence. You know, cannons, that implies cannons are in the game. I like that. So body. Wow, spears must be so good in this game. I'm calling it. Spears must be so fucking good in this game. Because one, spears normally are good in games like this because of range. You know, poke is just powerful. But then it scales with health. So you're boosting your spear's damage, and you're getting health. That's ridiculously good. Like, that's nuts. That's so powerful. So this gives us 40 health, where if we did heart, we only get 10. But it does give us more stamina. So only really affects swords and bows. Well, swords are pretty lucky too then. Does swords count for dual swords? What is dual sword stat? Let me look through here. So axes is strength, that's kind of obvious. What does strength do? Not a lot. Makes key pulse give more stam, I assume. What is... Okay, dual swords is skill. What does skill do? Also key pulse. Ninjutsu? What the fuck is ninjutsu? Is that magic? So... If you really want to go ham with the dual swords, I assume you want to use whatever that is along with it. Well, health is always good when you don't know what else to go with. And 40 health is actually a pretty substantial amount. Like, that enemy that killed us there barely killed us, so if we had that health, we probably wouldn't die. But this is really tempting because I want a lot of stam. So you can do, like, combos. It's like items, so it's consumables, like fire bombs and stuff. That kind of sucks. I really wish dual swords were heart, because I want to level heart a lot, to be honest. Oh, what's spirit? Affects the power of guardian spirit bond. Okay, hold on. How do I... indicates how deep your bond is with the guardian spirit. That's the doggo. The higher it is, the faster the armada or whatever gauge. That's like this from getting souls fills. which is neat. Okay, basically, you get your super move sooner, which is good. What else does it do? It gives you health, and it's magic power, which I'm guessing then is magic. And then this, I'm guessing you lose less stamina. Honestly, Spirit's actually pretty strong then. I imagine if you leveled this a lot, you could just be spamming your super move. Dual sword, second strongest scaling is hard. Every weapon scales from three stats. Oh, I see. So basically, tier 1 for it is skill. Tier 2 is heart, and then tier 3 is like dog shit, but it's, you know, I'm guessing strength or something. I kind of want to go heart then anyway. It's probably enough damage to do well, and it gives you a little bit of health. And I want to have a good chunk of ki because it's fun to be able to swing a lot, right? Yeah, we'll start with that. Oh, I can level more than once. We probably will get body at some point because it is a lot of health per level up, and that's really good. But let's start off getting some ki. This game's pretty cool though. I like it. Definitely want to beat it. I hope I have time to beat it before Elden Ring. We'll show off the other weapon movesets as we progress, but right now I don't have enough skill points to like do anything anyway. Can you respec in this game, by the way? And if you can, how punishing is it? Because if you can respec easily, we could always just spec every once in a while and do a different weapon to show it off. Okay, there's a little guy right there. Okay, you see how to get there if you get out there. Of course. Okay, I don't know where my souls are. That might have been the demon that killed us and we just approached it from a different angle. I'm kind of lucky I didn't get hit by that follow-up swing of his because I didn't know he did that. Oh, you can crit them if they whiff that charge move. Yeah, this might be the demon that killed us. Holy shit. I missed? Maybe low stance? Actually high stance because you slam into the ground. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold up. I want to use the shrine because I don't have full health and he can almost or actually he might actually one-shot me because he did earlier. And alright, let's get 1 in body. I think that's reasonable to get 1 in body. Because it's 40 health. So now I've got potentially enough health not to get one shot. I know you can respec, but I don't remember how easy it is until late game. Late game, it's super easy. Okay, well, that's good. So every once in a while, it'd be fun to show off the different weapons and check them out. That was the slowest swing ever. Oh my god. Can I kill these guys without taking damage, please? How far into the game do you have to get skins? Now, I know most of the skins are weebs, but I'm just kind of curious about that. Probably gonna be a few that we like. But I really want that armor we had earlier. That's the good shit. I like how the UI indicates when you can crit with the reticle, the lock-on thing, turning red. That's kind of subtle, but that's really clean. It makes it very reliable. You know exactly when it'll go off and when it won't. Come on. Game's trying to bait me into swinging, but not having it. Antidote. I should probably equip that. Because poison can strike at any time in these games, so good to be ready. I assume that's what it's for. Yeah, erases toxins. Okay, it's like the little paper thing. Yeah, I think this is the guy that killed me. I just around the... No, this is someone else. Looks like it'd be a bit harder to hit. Ooh, shit. Trying to see his moveset before I commit to anything. Okay, big flurry. Ooh. Yeah, he's not too complicated, honestly. I may be insulting the man, but yeah, that guy is not too tough. Kind of just bait out his swings and easy. Demon Horn. It's an epic or something. Okay, we gotta figure out where we died. Damn. Couldn't quite line that up. Alright, I know where we are now. Damn it. Got a skill point. I want to see if... Oh, the hole's still there. I was gonna see if there was like an indication for that being there. That must be the demon that killed us right there. I can probably get back there without dropping down. I should probably go through the... this. Oh no, you could get in here without dropping down too. Still haven't gotten our souls back, but... That's a pretty creepy voice line. In the alpha of Nioh, your weapons could break. That sounds awful, because then it's like Breath of the Wild, and they're just switching weapons constantly. That's just annoying. The whole reason Breath of the Wild did that, though, is because they didn't have a way to have enough loot to populate the world. And that was not the most elegant way of addressing that problem, though. Okay, this is the guy that killed me. Woo! Iframes. Okay, no fault. That's weird. I think he has one move where he swings the sword then slaps, and one where he slaps and then swings the sword. Well, no, he just slapped. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, big slam. That's what killed us, I think. See if we can hit him in the horns here. Yep. Oh shit. So I guess he can do that follow-up, but he doesn't always. Still one-shot us, by the way. Barely, but well, there go our souls. We had a lot too, relative to where we are in the game anyway. Fuck. Well, that's what we get. I should have just blocked, I think. Even if that had guard broke me, that would have been better. Because, yeah, weird timing on that strike, and I didn't know it. And then it just one-shot me, so... Yeah, it did like 1,040 damage. We have... 955 health. So it overkilled us by like 80 health or 90 health or something. Oh, Jesus. I missed. Guy's got combos. We're having a tough time, man. Brilliant. Brilliant. I'm ready for Mario. So that other demon, I don't think respawned. Doesn't seem like it. Something aggroed. I could have actually crit that guy. I think I aggroed someone on the roof. Probably an archer. Man, I'm so sad I lost all those souls. Because we killed a lot of stuff outside. Well, it's because he bent over. We hit him in the horn. The tracking on that is really good, where some of his other moves don't have much tracking on them at all. That's kind of why it threw me off. Nope, the slap. I'm starting to learn this guy's moveset pretty good, though. I think I got it. Okay. You jackass, you cost me so many souls! So what sucks, I think if you die and you lose your souls, you get like double wrecked. Because I think what it does is you don't recover your soul stain and you don't even leave a soul stain for that death you just had. So we actually lost the souls from our original bloodstain, and then we also lost the souls from everything we were killing trying to recover it. That is brutal. I gotta say, I actually don't like that system, and not just in Nioh. I don't like the losing souls thing in Dark Souls either, because it doesn't work very well. Because it basically means if you're good at the game is going to be even easier, right? Because you're going to level more, you're going to have more souls, you can buy more items, you can level up more often. So if you're good at the game and you're not struggling, the game will get even easier for you. You'll get a statistical advantage on it, and it'll just become easier and easier. Where if you're struggling and you're dying a lot, it's going to be the opposite, where then you're going to be leveling less and you're going to be able to buy items less and stuff. It just doesn't make any sense. I've always thought that system was kind of bad. Now, the point of it existing is to make people care about dying, and that's good. You want people to be scared of dying and worry about it and try their best not to die. That's all good. But I think there's probably a better way of doing it. Yeah, I would like to play Blasphemous someday. Looks cool. Yeah, I actually wish FromSoft would really think about that. It is very backwards. Because people that are like really struggling through Dark Souls, and I'm sure Nioh and all that, if they're dying constantly, in the long run, that adds up dramatically with the amount of like what level you're going to be for the final boss, for example, or any major boss along the way. Okay, there's a green guy on one of the roofs. I just can't find the ladder to get back up there. I guess this will work. Now, Demon Souls was pretty much the same. The big thing was, if you died, you lost part of your... Oh my god, nice tracking! Anyway, if you died in Demon Souls, you'd lose some of your maximum health. It's like that in Dark Souls 3 as well. But the game was kind of scaled around actually you having that lesser health, so... It's funny, I've seen a lot of people that have played Demon Souls after the other games, and they like freak out when they see that they lose health when they die. But they don't realize that the game's literally scaled around like that amount of health. And so it's really no difference than Dark Souls 3. Okay, there's the little guy. Alright, how do I get to those other roofs? Must be another ladder or another building we can go in. Okay, there's a ladder. Yeah, it actually kind of sucks because like in Dark Souls 1, especially on like a repeat playthrough, you want the game to be challenging, but because you're better at the game, you're probably never going to lose your souls ever, and then if you don't hold yourself back, you're going to end up being a way higher level, and that just makes it statistically a lot easier. When you have more health, more damage, and all that, it really adds up. Alright, we gotta... I don't know what our... we don't know what our objective is right now, so I'm not really sure what I'm looking for. Man, people are dying in here like crazy, and these aren't AI. Those are real people. And they're all dead from today. It's all like on the 14th and stuff. Yeah, these have all died today. Jesus. People getting massacred in here. This is the first level, for God's sakes. I need to pay attention to these roofs and see if you actually can see these holes coming. So I kind of just been autopilot running around and then keep running into them. Alright, I guess this is a shortcut right here. Alright, there's a demon here. I should probably heal. This guy definitely died to this demon. Poor bastard. Alright, this one's got an axe. That is new. Alright, does the slap. Uh-oh. Thankfully I was out of his range. They really want you to swing when he does his big swing and then you get caught by the slap. Let's high stance and see if we can get him in the horn. Oh, big. Easy. Oh, damn. That fucked up the crit. I could have probably killed him right there if I didn't mess that up. Okay, so that flurry he does not do the slap, I don't think. Woo! Almost died right there. Uh-oh. Man, those guys are, like, damage powerhouses. Their movesets aren't that bad, right? They're reasonable, but their damage is nutty. Wait, that ladder was here the whole time. Is that... Actually, I don't think we've ever been down there. Yeah, we haven't actually been down there. That's probably where we're going. Lots of loot. It's kind of overwhelming. I kind of want to just get this level over with, though, because I want to stop looking like a weeb. Just one enemy in here. Woo. There's a lot of really good visual telegraphing in this game, though, where like it's pretty intuitive how to respond to like what the enemies are doing. Like even that move on the demons that has way better tracking than the others, it makes a lot of sense because how big the windup is. Of course, you can like aim it, right? And like the grab having all that smoke on it and stuff. I assume that's a grab. That's what it looks like. What I'm saying is, it's not like Tales of Arise, where the enemies just do a 30-minute wind-up, and then they arbitrarily swing at any time, right? They go from like, I'm winding it up, and then the strike has no travel time, and it just instantly comes out. This game really not doing that, which is nice, because it allows you to potentially dodge an attack on your first time seeing it, if you're just using your damn head. And then some things are tricky for sure, but they seem to be balancing that. Although it's still early game, so we'll see. Actually, I don't mind the rice farmer hat. Is this like a shortcut? Yeah, that's the part of the level we were at earlier. So now you can just run through. But it is still not, the hat is not my fashion of choice by any means. Okay, can't go that way. Can't go that way. I think we can go around this way. There's loot up there. Sacred water. I have no idea what that does. Tough guy. I probably would have been better off picking off one of the weaker ones. Man, what the fuck? The game just started lagging like crazy. I don't know if you'll be able to see that on the stream, but like right as it got intense there, the game just the frames just dropped like so hard there. That sucks. Like that's obviously when you need like, you know, split second reactions, and it just started lagging like nuts. Not sure why it's doing that. It might just because I'm streaming and it puts, you know, more stress on the system. But also, I updated my graphics drivers today. Sometimes that comes with bugs and whatnot. It's weird that you really shouldn't be having any problems running this game, so I'm kind of confused by these frame drops. And like, that wasn't just like a few frame drops, it was like catching and then like it started running smooth again and then instantly catch again. So like that was super messed up. Because I've got a pretty strong system. My PC's pretty good. And I remember playing this a long time ago and it didn't have any performance issues, so. This guy's gonna be a little bit hard to hit. What the fuck? It hit like an invisible wall around that like corner. I didn't kill him actually. Archer up there, hold up. And I heard a shrine thing. I've noticed where it's lagging, it's in places where it's like key locations. It's not even a performance thing like based on the visuals. It's like, oh, you reach this threshold, so now we need to load the other part of the level. And when you like walk back and forth, it's loading back both sides of the level. What it feels like. Is Nioh 2 optimized better? Because that's a thing with Dark Souls where like they actually run better progressively. Like Dark Souls 3 runs the best out of the 3 games. Where is that archer guy? There he is. I'm not... Oh, okay, I've got a different arrow type, so I can still hit him. God damn it, game. Okay. Oh, that worked out. Alright, much better. Alright, let's figure out where that little green guy is, because I could hear him. Ooh, burned to death. There's our ladder. Stealth archer. I mean, it's just smart to pick off an enemy before you go into a giant group like that. Especially because it's pretty easy in this game to one-shot somebody if you headshot them. Shortcut. Alright, it's around here that we heard it. Summoner's Candle. Oh, there he is. What do you think of the mission system in this game opposed to like Interconnected World? I mean, I haven't played enough of this to have much of an opinion about it, really. I think both methods can work just fine, though, right? Like, there was a FromSoft game that's actually a lot like this in terms of the mission format, and it was called like a Togi and a Togi 2. And yeah, make it work fine, and Armored Core's like that. Armored Core's got the mission system. But off memory, Nioh had some like real filler. I played it a little bit a long time ago. I didn't get that far in it, but I got far enough that I remember it having like some filler missions that were kind of whatever. It's maybe not my preferred method, but I don't mind it. Like, I really don't mind it. And I like that the missions are replayable, though. That's a big advantage. So if you're like, oh man, I like this boss, I want to fight that boss again, you can just fight the boss again, right? Nice and simple. So like Dark Souls, the really masterfully crafted world that interconnects and everything is awesome. And you know, that is a real like joy to play and see. But there are absolutely advantages to having the areas closed off like this too, so. Oh, little guy. Somebody died there. Oh, did he drown? Let's see. Yep, drowned. And that was today. This guy died today. He must have been like running for that little green guy and he just overshot a little bit and went right and dunked. Big oof, man. You know what? Let's see if we can knock him into the water again. Well, we know exactly why that guy drowned. I didn't do a damn thing there. That's amazing. The dude's bloodstained there is because he drowned, and then we summon his spirit, and he just instantly backsteps off and drowns again. Oh, that's incredible. Guy's not good with the water. I'm so glad that guy's initial swing was slow because I would have gotten wrecked there otherwise. That's an archer, I see that. Gonna wait for the guy to shoot in the back. There we go. Oh, that little backstep made me miss. Bastard, dude. How dare he be smart. Okay, there's no chip damage if you block that. That head came clean off. I had to take a second to make sure I wasn't about to drown. Excuse me. Opens from the other side. I guess we have to get on the roof. Well, we got a lot of salt. Works on the demon guys. I kind of forgot to do that earlier. We'll try that later, though. Oh, I see this. This is that thing from earlier. I guess we'll heal. I kind of want to level in case I lose my souls. I don't use them while you got them. Let's just go ham on heart here. Get a bunch of stam. Sadly, axes don't scale at all with heart. But yeah, I don't even know what weapon we're going to use in the long run. Oh yeah, this guy from earlier. One issue is I want to use dual swords, but they'll look really stupid with our tin can armor. So maybe there'll be a good skin we can unlock later, and we can use that when we do dual swords and do tin can when we do axe. All right, what are our options here? So more elixir drops, although I have to say I haven't been seeing a lot of that, but more material. I think you can switch these at... No, it does take a little bit of gold. Because if you know you're about to fight a boss, you should switch to this one. and the boss will give you more souls. Where if you're just like working through fighting trash, it's pretty good to get more elixirs. We'll go with this for now, though. I suspect we're about done here. Did I ever drop down in there? I did not. Okay, it looks like a demon's in there. Anyone else? No. Woo! Okay, maybe blocking that wasn't the best move. Yeah, the tracking on that move is really strong. Most of his other moves, though, have like no tracking or very minimal tracking. Okay, so you know, fighting him in that room, it's not great. It's not great. You don't have a lot of room to get out of the way of the flurry there. Well, we opened the door so we can just fight him outside. Yeah, I saw someone using dual sword just a little bit. Like I haven't watched much people playing this game really, but I saw a little bit of dual swords action, and I may not be a huge fan of katanas, but that looked pretty awesome. So let me kill these guys real quick. I just wish axes and dual swords shared one stat. Like even if it was the axe's worst scaling stat, but I don't think these share at all. So it'd be pretty hard to use them together. Oh yeah, I could have used salt. Yeah, that actually would have been smart with the situation we were in there. I couldn't see. That was kind of fucked up. Did I don't, okay, yeah, it did a good chunk to his like stam there. So the dream would be to knock him down like with salt, and then you knock off his horn. That'd be really powerful. Oh, I see, that doesn't... Okay, now it knocks him over. He doesn't really have enough health for that strategy to be needed, but Verified is a super tough one. So I think the pools on the ground that spawns the demons, those do not respawn. So if you kill them, they're gone for good. Does salt work on bosses if they're yokai? Or yoki, or whatever the hell their names are? I missed loot up there. How do we get up there? Might be that first ladder, then you go backwards. Dual swords and axe does share scaling in strength, but dual sword scaling in strength is weak, damn. Yeah, what I'd want it to be is like a good stat for dual swords to be at least like, you know, a little bit for axe. So strength isn't really the, like, how to put this, strength is not the one you'd want to level for dual swords, right? So if you want the one that you want to level for dual swords to at least do a little bit for axes, that's, I think, would be the ideal. But no luck, I guess. Especially because I really want to level heart with the boosting your stam. That's really great. This isn't Dark Souls though, so there's no like level meta where like you have to stay at like 120 or any of that. But on your first playthrough, you're not gonna have. That did not make a lot of sense, honestly. The physics there were pretty silly. I'm just trying to get that loot on the roof. This is getting complicated because I didn't want to use an arrow on that archer. keep forgetting we don't take chip damage from these guys, so I can just like move up by blocking, really. Alright, let's get that loot if we can. I have no idea how to get that loot, because you can't go backwards here. So there has to be like another ladder somewhere, or a door. Huh. Yeah, a lot of these loot piles, though, aren't that good, so it's probably not that big of a deal if I don't get it. I'll do a quick look here. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. Can I just drop down here? It doesn't really look like you can. Oh, I see. That's significantly easier than I thought it would be. Nothing important. Alright. I think we go to the ship. More heart. I thought we would guard break him there, but okay, we got lots of elixirs, that's good. Damn it. Bonk. Is this a player? Yep. Drowned means he just fell off the side.
It was supposed to be an easy job for easy money.
This must be one of the ships. I wonder if it's the bad guy's ship or something, though. Okay, here we go. Oh, I remember this boss. I know what this is. Oh boy. We got that music going. Woo! I have no idea what this guy's moveset is. I just remember a guy with big balls and chain. Guard broke me in one hit there. Try salt. It works. Ooh, I dodged way too soon there. So it lets you stagger him. He doesn't fall over. Uh-oh. Ooh. That is some bullshit tracking. Like, he threw it forwards and it went behind him. That's some nonsense. Alright, here we go again. Okay. Most of that boss's moveset's pretty fair. That's bullshit. That throw is so bullshit. The tracking on that denies physics. I wonder if we can just run past these guys. Although we actually could use the elixirs and stuff. Man, blocking is incentivized against some of these weaker enemies even more than it is in Dark Souls. Like it interrupts their combos and everything. They weren't very aware this time. Maybe I should equip that elixir drop rate thing, because I didn't get a single elixir. Damn. Yeah, we didn't get crap. I'll probably switch it if we die again. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't really want to heal because we weren't doing very well, and we have so little healing right now, so I figured kind of better to just reset. See if we can at least get one here. I guess if you find more of those guys, the drop rate goes up even higher. I imagine if it's maxed, it's actually really good. Damn it. There we go. Alright, we can probably just run past them now. We just gotta deal with his throwing attack, that's the problem. Oh, so they give you like a baseline amount of elixirs that you can like start with. That's good. That makes sense. All right. Damn. I don't think I should be swinging 3 times. I think I should swing twice. And we're getting wrecked. Alright, this is where it gets silly. Damn it, I was key pulsing, that didn't really work out for me. That attack is crazy. Damn it, man. Oh, he's dead. Excuse me. I thought we had a ways to go. Wasn't looking at the health. Loot! Honestly, that's like the first real boss. It's pretty good. The tracking on his throw is utter bullshit, but other than that, you know, it's not the hardest thing ever, but it's not a joke battle at all. I think it's pretty legit. That's harder than a lot of bosses in a lot of other video games. Why'd we even go in there?
Who are you?
A foreigner? Your skill against Oni is impressive.
As is your skill with English.
Wrecked. Wrecked.
My name is Hanzo Hattori. And you are?
Call me William. I'm here in pursuit of someone.
An enemy, perhaps? Hunting a person down in a strange land will not be easy. If you lend me your strength in fighting Oni, I will help you in return. Well then. Dawn is breaking.
What? What?
Come.
What? What? We're just in the middle of a conversation. Dude pulls out a cat, doesn't do anything with it. It's not like it's a magical cat that, like, you know, transformed into God. He just pulled out a cat, looked at it, and then put the cat back in his coat. What the fuck? Cattle clock, yeah. Oh my god, that was really funny. Yeah, I like this game. I wish I'd played it more back in the day. I don't even remember why I stopped playing it. I remember liking it. And I made it to like the third or fourth boss. But then I just kind of forgot about it. FGO must have been keeping me busy back then or something.
もう一人は我が主君徳川家康様わしは家康様から西国大名たちの調略を任されこの九州へ参ったのだ
Are they gonna have Nobu Naga?
近頃巷には地味猛量が出没し大名たちは手を焼いておる鬼を切るその腕を売り込めば調略の好機となろう
Oh, it's after that? Yeah, I didn't see what year this was. Okay, can we go to the blacksmith? Oh, okay, game. Relax. Alright, blacksmith. Let's see if we can, Is it this? Yeah, it is. Let's see how this works here. Do I have to have the armor set on me? Okay, so that's... I see. So this is the appearance. Okay, I don't. You don't have to have it on you. You just have to have collected it at some point. So we can do the armor. Alright, before we do that, we gotta equip our best stuff. Yeah, pretty much, boy. Although we're about to go tin can mode. Alright, we have to be mindful of our weight. Says the same weight, way better stats though. This is actually lighter. I should have done this before fighting the boss, honestly. Alright, let's fashion souls it up. Hopefully this doesn't cost too much. Let's see. Armor. Okay, it hardly costs anything. Although we have fuck all gold right now. Kind of weird you have to scroll through all this. We still need to do the boots. Or no, the pants. Alright, is that everything? Nope. There we go, and I think you can do it to weapon too. If only there were dual swords that weren't katanas. They only did non-Japanese weapons for, I think, axe, regular sword, and spear. I think that's all. So kind of limited there. Alright, what does she sell? Okay, it's tutorial stuff. Okay, antidotes. Oh, salt. Expensive as hell, though. Arrows. Hand cannon ammunition. I need to get me one of those. Is this the respec item? If it is, that seems pretty forgiving. I imagine later in the game, 10,000 gold is nothing. That's a lot simpler than I would have thought, but I honestly appreciate that. There's no reason to make those kind of systems convoluted. Okay, I don't know what any of this crap is. Let's see. We can level. What's offering? Offer an item. So you, what's it say? Offer an item to the shrine to receive. That's souls. So I guess you sell to her for gold. You sell to this for souls. Souls is probably better. All right. What are we? Oh God, do you have to do this one at a time? Oh no. Okay, you don't have to do the confirmation message. Alright, we'll keep dual swords on us. Oh, you can click the Y button to select them one at a time. That actually might be better than what we have. Okay, that's dual swords, but I might have better than that. Okay, ours is 158. Okay, those are level 4. That's weaker than the other one. That longbow is better than what we're using, I think. That's not bad. That's just 3%. You know, that's the one we saw earlier, but this one has got like item drops. Yeah, it's tough. Oh, you get elixirs for doing that. That's handy. If you're like stuck on something, you're gonna have so much filler equipment, you can pretty easily get healing items that way. So that's our best dual swords at the minute. I think we don't need any of this armor at all, because we already looked through it. I think you have to do it one armor type at a time, though. That's a bit of a pain. Can you toggle and then do the other one? Yes. Okay, that helps. Well, we now have more elixirs than we know what to do with, but I'm sure that'll evaporate quickly. Okay, our inventory is not in chaos. You do earn, like, key and stam very slowly in this game. Let's get a little bit of health, it's just reasonable. Not dying is nice. I have not found any of those guys. Feels bad. Okay, I think we're just ready to roll. So that's a main mission for level 12. That's the main mission we just did. This is a sub-mission. We could probably do the main mission. We'll do a sub-mission real quick, just cause. Death to bandits. Familiarity also boosts the weapons attack, so a weapon might end up being stronger. Oh, okay. That's kind of complicated. Because if you have another weapon you're not used to, it's not actually then showing the damage it'll eventually be. I'll keep that in mind. So, do you get enough skill points to level up 2 weapons, like skill trees? Because we're gonna, want to use dual swords some. But we've only got so many skill points. Easily? Okay. We'll do that right now then. Hold up. I mean, just kill everyone on this beach. I notice Axe has hyper armor. Either that or my armor does. Alright, let me just take a peek here. Alright, what do we get? Quick draw? How do you... Okay, so that's their thing when you're in the neutral stance. Wonder how much damage that does. It doesn't like give you information about that kind of thing. I guess that's a stronger version of it. Stance switching thing. Kick. There's like an extra attack after the kick. Oh, that's a super attack after the kick. That looks pretty cool. I guess we can't get that yet, though. It says you have to clear a mission to do it. Okay, high stance, spin to win. Mid stance only activates when you cover a full key. Pulse, the damage of your next attack is increased, right? While guarding... Wait, what is... Hold A while guarding? What the hell is that? That's tempting, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like you leave yourself super open doing that, though. I kind of want to grab this one first, though. If you're gonna be a weeb, you gotta be a weeb. That seems pretty good. When do you get the thing that lets you dodge to refill your key? It's that. Why can't I get it? What's the... Oh, I have to get this first. I see. That's only in mid stance, though. We'll poke. Oh, there's the parry. Let's try to get that. I don't have enough. Damn, need one more. Okay, so that's how you get it in low stance when dodging. Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and buy this because I feel like that's really important. Not particularly good stats on this. I can use a whetstone on it, though. Where is that? A lot of random items that I don't know what the fuck they do. Okay. Oh, I wish these weren't katanas, though. And we're a big dude, right? This William's not a small lad, and we're got this big tanky armor, and then we're using these stupid little katanas. That's not the best. All right, let's see. Okay, there's the weeb attack. That is pretty cool. What else did we have? And there's a little poke. I don't think we have the parry right now. Okay, we don't have that follow-up after the kick. I want to get... That looks so dumb on him! Wait, we're gonna have to look for a skin. We're gonna have to look for a skin that you can buy. Because, I mean, look at that. That's ridiculous. Dear God. Oh, that guy was slow. Oh, the weebiness, though. Where's that archer? Okay, these are pretty fun, though. I'm not gonna lie. I know hard to do that attack. We Masashi now, indeed. Dude, look at yeah, we're gonna have to find a skin that we like when we use these. How easy is it to switch between skins and then like the default character? Because if it's easy, then we'll just do that. See if I can get this guy with our... That does really good damage. It's a good opening move then. If you like gank somebody. If we had like, you know, dual long swords, this would look a lot better. But like this animation wouldn't. That is just the dumbest thing. Oh my god. Yeah, we're over here Naruto running. I definitely like the axe more aesthetically. It's not even close. Its gameplay's pretty dry though, but we'll see. It probably gets more fun toys as you go. Yeah, we're basically Summer Jolter right now. She actually weeb runs a lot harder than this though. But look at this, look at this. This is just so much less weeby if we use this, right? Like this is significantly less. Look at this. We're not really being a weeb right now, right? Like look at this. This isn't very weeby at all, right? This works, right? It's just the axe is a little dull, unfortunately. Let me take a peek at what it gets. Cause see, its stance thing is like buffing yourself, and that's kind of boring, right? Where the swords gets like a combo attack. Yeah, it's got like a million self buffs, and then it's just got passive for more life and stuff. Not crazy about that. What does it get out of guard? Does it get like parry or anything? I found low stance axes are most interesting. That moveset did look kind of cool, but they don't seem to have a lot of skills for it though. I mean, you got a bunch of skills out here that we can't like see yet. Okay, that's getting a little better. We're getting some options here. And that looks cool, but I don't know when you'd have time to do that. Okay, that's like what the Executioner guy did. Okay, what's this? Oh, no, I think it is a parry. Is that a parry? That's what it seems like. Okay. That's a little silly. Yeah, Axe just might need a bit more investment here to have fun attacks. We're gonna try to make it work. We're gonna try to be dual swords and axe. Their stats don't sync up in the slightest, but we're gonna try to make that a thing. Will I take fall damage? Nope. Axe and spear makes a lot of sense, actually. It seems pretty practical. Spear seems so meta, because its damage stat is tied to increasing your health. Like, that's so good. I wish Axe was super awesome though, because I love axes. But its moveset is not my favorite. You don't get all these cool combos like Dual Swords gets to do. But we'll see. I'm not really sure what my objective is here. Bye-bye! Yeah, the bow does look dumb. You can unequip it, but then if you needed it on the fly, you'd have to put it back on again. I kind of want my ranged weapon to be a cannon. Yeah, I haven't seen any of Tonfa's gameplay, but I actually know how to use Tonfa's a bit in real life. And they're kind of awesome. My father was a big fan of Tonfa's. They're actually quite practical because they have a lot of different ways you can use them, like with on your forearm and not, and they're easy to conceal and whatnot. And obviously not as good as a gun by any means, but for an easily obtained weapon that is easy to conceal, they're actually not half bad. That's why they're still used some in the modern day. I don't remember buying the DLC. I think I just got like the complete version of the game that they sold later or whatever. So I think I just got so that skill point it just gave me, is that for axe only because I'm using an axe? Is that how that works? Or did I just get a skill point and it can be used on anything? I will say, some of the things you have to buy to unlock the fun things later are boring as fuck, and I wish they wouldn't do that. That's just a bigger slam. Interesting. Alright, where are we going? So I guess the bandits cleared out the town. Bad feeling. Okay, this guy really likes the dodging. My guy. Guy's like iframe spamming. I guess that's his gimmick. What's the difference between a weapon point and a skill point? I don't even know. Okay, there's stuff on the roof. So yeah, they're using your moveset, and you can see them switch to the stance. It's kind of interesting. That was strange. It was like an ambush that triggered in the wrong spot. Bottom left? I don't know what you mean. Like, I see you got those little icons down there, but I don't know how you would like click those or anything. Loot! A lot of rifle ammunition throughout this game, and I don't have a rifle. I guess we, wait. No, I think we're good. Alright. More bandits. Yeah, you can get like a musket. I was trying to guard break him, but not happening. Just chop him to death. Alright, let's do a little... Oh, I should lock the stuff I want to use for now. That way switching is easier. And you're picking up all the junk. How perceptive is this guy? Not very. I'm hitting a wall. That opening move is really powerful. Just gank the hell out of somebody. Gentleman? Oh, he's got dual swords too. The low stance is like super spammy. Woo! Might be messing around a little too much. I'm trying to do the sword draw thing, it's not happening. Chat, we healed in an honorable duel. How dare we? I have to imagine if you have a weapon buff, because I remember there are weapon buffs in this game, and they apply per hit. This must be amazing, because you're applying the weapon buff every single swing, and you're swinging like a madman. To be fair, those guys were going to try to 2v1 me, so... Cut down by a rogue. Level 9. Bit of lag there. That guy looked pretty cool, all things considered. These guys are not worth a whole lot of souls. I really want to get the follow-up attack to that. Man, why do these gotta be so weeby? Because they're super fun, dude. Shit. I've never been so conflicted in my life. I keep trying to do the draw thing though, and it just doesn't. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in this game though that's not weeby, that's the thing, and this is like the weebiest of the weeb, and it has a really fun moveset. Where, you know, you got spears and axes and stuff, although I haven't seen spear yet. Nioh 2 has hatchets? That sounds pretty fun. Nioh 2 though, I look at its armor, they don't have any armor sets that I like. Which kind of sucks. A few different routes we can go here. Like dual blades from like Monster Hunter, or are we talking just the dual swords? Sadly, we're probably gonna have to wait a while for me to play Nioh 2, because I think Nioh is an incredibly long game and has lots of content, and I want to beat it. And then Elden Ring's coming out soon, and that's gonna like consume my life for a while. But down the road, I'll absolutely play it, because I'm really digging this series, actually. I was only able to crit one of them. I bet you I could have crit both if I was being more meta there. Yeah, I'm pretty late to the party on Nioh, to be honest. But, you know, game's not going anywhere. But yeah, the online aspect of Elden Ring is going to be pretty life-consuming for my stream, I think, for a while. Between that and FGO, it'll be kind of hard for me to find time for Nioh, but I'll definitely get around to it, like, might be a little bit. Yeah, I saw that. The closer guy blocked it. I saw that. Poke. I just could not get the crit on that guy. This block attack is really good when you need to just get a hit in and you don't have a lot of time. I think you can combo right into your normal attacks. Yeah, you can. See the high stance. Yeah, that's pretty slow, but I assume it does good damage. Alright, let's not dick around. Hey, breaking this guy's guard is not really working out for me. Just get him to swing, and then he takes the stam out for you. Oh. Guess that was the boss. Any loot in here? Nope. Alright, easy enough. Good game though, I gotta say, I'm digging this. And like I said, I played it a long time ago, and I made it to like the tiger boss, and then I have no idea what got me to stop, but that was like 4 or 5 years ago. But I feel like I'm enjoying it more now than I did back then. Maybe I just was playing it with the wrong mindset, I don't know. Hey look, we got dual swords and a hex. How about that? You see this European knight in heavy armor and he's got 2 fucking katanas. It's like, what is going on here? Yeah, I think you're an Oni, that's accurate. Okay, we got this main mission. Guess we just go on in here. So are the dual hatchets in Nioh 2 like axes? Because that's what a hatchet is. And if they have gameplay kind of like the dual swords, that's definitely going to be what I use in Nioh 2. The Oni in 10. Oh, there's the cat.
Cat clock. Hanzo's ways are curious indeed.
He's not even kidding. Okay.
Even cats speak in these lands.
And he can fly. Wait a minute. I don't remember this. So he's a good spirit, and the Yoki are bad. Centipede. Let's see, where's that new axe? I think it was this one. So, this one's weaker, but I guess when you level it up, it'll actually be stronger. But I think we'll just stick with this one for now. Yeah, this one's level 9, so surely it would be better. Oh, okay, this one is only 1 attack point lower. And so it'll be way better. Looks like if when you're in high stance, you'll do better at guard breaking. That seems good. Do I have a cannon? No. Got a much better longbow. Not liking the stats on it though. You just get more souls from Yoki, whatever. I'll just stick with the one I got because we're not doing ranged stuff a lot. Oh, accessories. Okay. So I guess unlimited elixir is a 2% chance for you to use an elixir and have it to not be consumed. More life. More water damage. That seems pointless because I'm not doing water damage. Reduction from fire. Makes our living weapon last longer. I guess we'll do that because I think we lose less stam in the Yoki realm and comes with defense. None of these are that good. Just do that one. Alright. How many arrows I got? 13. Bonk. That was so pointless. That was just like a dude. Would not have been hard to kill him, but pretty satisfying. I just blew up the lantern. Okay, hold on. Let's do that room again and not take damage. How about that? Let's do that real quick. Yeah, I assume that means when you're in those glowing circles, you'll lose stam slower. So I can look. Oh no, I don't have the swords equipped, so I can't see how much they gain. So both my weapons scale with strength. What does strength do though? Strength, it does boost your health, and it makes your ki pulse better. I think dexterity. What? Something else did that as well. Is it skill? Yes, skill. Skill boosts the pulse by more. So strength is the only thing I could upgrade though to boost both, but it doesn't seem that great. So stam is equip load, which is actually really good in the long run. And then heart is more stam in the first place. We'll just do body for now. When you don't know what to do, just get health. That's always wise. Strength also slowly gives you more equip load. Oh, okay, just not at a good rate, I presume. Oh, fuck. It was up closer this time. guess he pats, and trolls around. What? My crit missed! Now, due to how this game just is, I imagine its PvP just would never have been as good as Dark Souls is anyway. But it's kind of a shame they don't really have like the same online component. Because, like the best part about Dark Souls, really. But this game's PvE is excellent. Alright, you know what? Let's just do that. I'm so looking forward to... I hope they don't disappoint me and make like really crappy trash mobs later that are designed poorly, but so far they're doing good. Yeah, I would imagine the PvP is unbalanced, and from what I understand, the PvP, you don't like invade people, and you don't have all that like asymmetrical, you know, PvE mixed in with the PvP like you do in Dark Souls. It's just like an arena where you 1v1, and it's not good. Oh, hi guy. Anything else around here? Nope. Only arena? Yeah, figured. That's my absolute favorite thing about Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, all that kind of stuff. The online component is just awesome. I remember these. I remember these. I don't know how you don't get hit by them though. Roll! Okay, that worked actually. Wasn't there loot here? Am I crazy? Alright, we have a lot of guys here. This is a good time to pick someone off. That did not kill him. Damn. Damn it. I tried to be the guy. Wow, look at him go. Looking baldy over here. My crits! My crits! I wanted it so bad! I couldn't get it! It's not how you use an axe, by the way. You absolutely do use, though, the hook on an axe. It's a big part of what makes them so good. But you use it so, like, clunky here in Nioh. Like, that crit animation is so slow and bad. If you ever watch like actual axe experts, they really take advantage of the hook on an axe. It's actually incredibly easy to disarm like swords, specifically. Swords and spears are very easy to disarm if you have an axe, if you know what you're doing. Axes are an awesome weapon, dude. They get this reputation in games and anime and all that to just like be a brute's weapon, and you can see that in this game. They really designed this to be very brutish and whatnot compared to the other weapons. But that's not really what it's like in real life. And yeah, they have a lot of advantages in the more brutish fighting style, but they have a lot of skill to them, especially with like understanding momentum and disarming people and all that kind of stuff. And they have like a lot of the advantages of maces against armor. Like with the back part of the axe and stuff, it's basically a mace. Even on this axe, that back part is essentially a mace. So they do very well against armor, and because of their greater weight, even the blade part does well against armor. Not as well as a mace, but it still does well. And then they have a lot of advantages that swords have, with like the ability to slash and whatnot, but then you also get the, again, the better disarming. Like, axes are amazing at disarming and grabbing people and that kind of thing. Like, they're a godly weapon. I forgot about that for a second. But yeah, unfortunately, media really portrays them as an idiot's weapon, which is just really unfortunate. Alright, way better to kill that weaker guy. That has got quite the range on it. It also obliterated his guard meter. Bastard rolled it. I don't know what I aggroed, but I heard it. Archer guy. Call me Robin Hood. That was not the most elegant use of my strong attack there. They're not exactly jack of all trades. They're just good at, like, and actually a lot of axes do have thrusting. A lot of axes would have a spear tip, like right there at the end. It would have a spear tip on it. In a way, they are jack of all trades like that, but they're also master of a lot of things. Like, they really are. I mean, they're just a very unique, good weapon. One of the biggest problems with axes, though, is, and this is a legit problem. It's not necessarily the problem for a skilled individual, but on a large scale, this is actually a huge problem with axes, is a proper axe, not like a wood-cutting axe, but a proper axe built for war is very expensive, generally. And also, they're not easy to use. And they also require a lot of physical, they take a lot of physical ability. Like, you need to be pretty strong and whatnot. They're not, like, if you had an army and you needed to arm them, you do not want to give them a bunch of axes. Terrible idea. It's expensive. They're gonna have no idea how to use them. There's huge problems there, like logistically, massive problems. Spears are a million times better for that kind of thing. Because the thing about a spear is they're very easy to understand and it's easy for somebody to use, but they're not a noob's weapon either. If you're like, let's say you're a war veteran and you've been fighting a long time, you can just keep getting better and better with the spear, right? So if you started off with a spear when you're like a newbie to combat, and so you've gotten used to it, now you're not a newbie anymore, but you're already used to the spear, you can keep getting better and better with it, right? So spears are they're just a really good weapon. They're much cheaper. They just have so many advantages when it comes to like a practical war setting, and then like halberds. Halberds were a very favored weapon on like an actual battlefield. Like swords were like a sidearm. Like you don't want to use a fucking sword on a battlefield. That just is not a thing. Like back in the Roman era, sure, but generally on an actual battlefield, you know, their primary weapon's going to be a spear, a halberd, a battle axe, a bow, obviously, you know, archers. Is that guy alive? He is. Can I crit him? I can. Sorry, mister. Yeah, sword would generally be a sidearm for if you know, lost your halberd. Yeah, honestly, axes are just portrayed so incorrectly in media, and it's sad. It really is just sad. They deserve so much better. Like, they're really an elite's weapon, for God's sakes, and they're portrayed as the dumbass's weapon. And it's because they've been kind of conflated with, like, a brute that might be using a wood-chopping axe as a weapon, as like a bandit or something, because they didn't have access to a real sword or a real spear or a war axe. And that kind of thing has just kind of been conflated. So was that door is locked up top, okay. But there are some periods in history where swords were very commonly used. And they were actually commonly used anyway, because not everyone could afford good equipment. But spears were definitely more common. Oh, hi, guy. But in some earlier eras, like before armor became so good, swords were pretty prevalent. Like, you know, the gladius was a prevalent weapon. Now, spears were still fucking prevalent as all hell, even during that era. Spears have kind of just always been incredibly meta, and there's like these tribes on like random islands that have like been undisturbed by modern society, and so they're pretty behind technologically. They're still very tribal, and what do you know? They use spears. Yeah, this weapon especially is more sized like a poleaxe, for sure. The other one that we have, though, the other axe really isn't. Although the other axe also is not even really a real axe. I mean, they kind of exist, but double-headed axes are not really a thing. That's more of an anime thing and, you know, comic book thing. Like there are some that exist, but they're not even remotely common, and it's because there's no point. Like, there's literally no reason to have the same thing on the back part when you're only going to swing the one side of it. And even if you need to do like a backswing or something, it's fine if it's a pick or something on the backside. And then now you have the option of having a war pick on the backside, right? It's just so much better. There's really no reason to have a double-bladed axe. And video games, though, use double-bladed axes like so often. It's because they look cool, and fair enough. And I'm all for that if you're making a game where you're doing rule of cool. I mean, that's fine, right? I don't get mad at video games when they have double-bladed axes. Unless they're trying to be realistic. I'm not listening to this cat at all. Something about eyes. What do these guys die to? Crushed to death by a Nurakaba for his friendly behavior? What? This guy died to the same thing. Excuse me? Is this like, I don't remember this. Is this like, you do an emote and you get wrecked? Oh my god, I think that might be what it is. Oh my god! he don't like the emotes. This guy gets really salty when you point down in Dark Souls PvP. Oh my god, that's so funny. Jesus, I'm getting destroyed here. He doesn't have a lot of tells on his attack, so I'm kind of just getting blasted. I should have done my living weapon. Man, we had a bad time there. That is so silly, dude. Man, we, oh good, he dropped an elixir. I was about to say, we used a lot of healing there. Alright, they just gave us a bunch of arrows, so I mean... How am I not gonna do this? That didn't do crap. What? You not headshot them when they're on the ground? He's running around. Is there a way? Huh. Exploring levels by taking advantage of AI pathfinding. Boss room key. I think that was the thing earlier. So I guess you don't have to actually kill that wall guy because it looks like you could have just gone around. So I don't even know if there was a benefit to doing that other than getting souls, which we still only have 3,000 of. Jeez. I mean, axes have a lot of similarities to maces because of their weight and such. Depends on the axe though, and depends on the mace. Mace is another weapon though that is really gets a bad rep. It is a bit more brutish though than an axe. It's really designed for armored combat. Like you have armor and they have armor generally. It's very bonk bonk. Very effective though. I actually rather like maces. I'm really hoping Elden Ring has maces that have cool movesets where you're not just swinging like a fucking moron, but we'll see. I don't know what that is. What is that? Is that a item? Blow to produce a deep trumpet-like sound, often carried by mountain ascetics. What do they do? Rally troops. Additionally, enemy players can be alerted as to your whereabouts. What's the what? Enemy players can be alerted as to your whereabouts. I don't know what that means. Does it let you get invaded? Does this game actually have invasions and you have to use that item for it to happen? I don't even... It just alerts the enemy mobs. Like, I wonder if that's just a translation thing that it says player instead of like enemy or whatever. I feel like the stone is what you want to do when you want to grab someone's attention, so I don't see the point of doing that. Other than for like the lulz. Is this a dead end? This might be a dead end. Alright, guess we go this way. I don't know what that... I saw it move that thing up there, but I don't know what the point of that is. Off you go! That's satisfying. Earth Amulet. I think that is a weapon buff? Lightning Amulet. Yeah, that's a weapon buff and an Earth Amulet. Do we have a fire one? Fire's always cool. We'll equip a lightning one for now. Lightning and fire are generally the cool looking ones in these kinds of games. Oh shit. He just iframed us. Wow. Man, if you land that move, it's devastating. Must be a way to drop down and get that. Oh, actually, I remember this from back in the day. I remember this part right here. I think you can heal in these. Okay, maybe not the best time to be doing this. This guy used all of his stand. Oh. Yeah, he used most of his stand there when I hit iframes. Okay, it's still healing me. It's like a heal over time. How do I get that? It must drop down somewhere. Also, how did I miss this guy? So I've noticed when you can crit them. If you hit them one time, they'll fall over and you can still crit them. So it seems like it's always better if someone's in a crit state for you to hit them with your like best attack and then do your crit. And unless you're like surrounded by enemies and you need to just get the crit off. Okay, I guess that's what the thing did. You can drop on that. That's weird having such a big, you know, a switch just to activate a thing so you can get a side bit of loot like that. That's a little convoluted. I got iframes too, buddy. He hit the wall. And unlike in Dark Souls, the enemies can actually bounce off walls. That's something I cannot stand in Dark Souls, that the player can bounce off walls and that can completely shut you down and prevent you from attacking certain enemies with certain weapons. But then the enemies can attack through walls. It's absurd. And my whole thing is, it's like, okay, if enemies aren't going to bounce off walls in Dark Souls, like it's too hard for them to do that, like to make the custom animation, that's fine. But then players shouldn't be bounce off walls either. Like it's one or the other. Oh my god! I almost died to bats. They tried to knock me off there. They give you a hint right there. This thing says he fell to his death. So they give you, because that's an AI right there, not a player. That one, oh. I guess the bandits looted that chest. Yeah, the AI ones are there for hints, and I guess they're also there for if you want to farm, what's it called, glory, because you need glory to unlock the skins. That's how you could get the skins if you didn't play online. There's a final spear skill that lets you ignore walls. That's fun. So skill is for dual swords. It doesn't do a lot, honestly, other than the dual sword boosting. I honestly don't mind just leveling heart right now. I really like, it gives you a little bit of health, not a lot, but some, and then getting more stamina is pretty great. But that's over twice as much health. And it does make our axe hit harder. Okay, I guess we'll do that a little bit. I don't know how much health is like a reasonable amount of health in this game. I can hear bats. You know, I think I know what stage this is from back in the day. I think we streamed it. Yeah, I think we beat this boss and then like the next major boss, and that's when I stopped playing. Oh, I see them. What happens if you shoot them? Looks like the one you shoot dies, but you don't get any souls. Got lots of salt now. Not sure which way to go. Wait, did I just kill a green guy? Oh no, he was just scared. I was about to say, oh god, what have I done? I had no idea. Is this thing alive? It is alive. Demon right there. Stop attacking the shrooms. Yeah, apparently there's guys hidden in them sometimes. Is that guy alive? No. That's an actual player. Shot down by a skeleton warrior. I wonder if that guy up top I just killed had a bow, and this guy aggroed the demon, and then the bow guy shot him to death. That would be awful, to be honest, fighting a demon guy with an archer shooting at the same time. Oh, that's one of those eye guys. I can see him right to our left. Damn it, I didn't hit the horn. There we go. That's so nice, dodging to do a key pulse, dude. That makes it so much easier to clear those, you know, puddles on the ground. I wonder if you can hit these guys or if you have to emote. Dude, he looks so angry, man. Oh. That's better than emoting, because emoting you were like locked into an action. Their swing timings are really difficult to deal with. You know what? Rematch button. Anything to kill over here? Not really. Okay. I wish there was more enemies to fight. I hear bats. Oh man, if I had ran down here ASAP, I could have used my flaming weapon on that guy. Look at this ugly son of a bitch. Well, that didn't work out the way that I wanted it to. That is not a demon. Need to kill the little shit. Ooh. Can't see anything with all this mist. Okay, that guy was kind of a joke, no offense, but So the elixirs I pick up past 8, I hope go to like my shrine. Otherwise, I am wasting them like crazy. I think I might have missed something in here. Did not quite work out. See, honestly, the skeleton look pulls off the samurai look really well. Like this guy in the straw hat, that looked a lot better than we did. Like way better. Like I'd play as that guy. That, well, wasn't it? Whoo! If I didn't block, that would have killed me. Anyway, but I'd play as that guy if there's a skin for him. I would do that. I don't know if they do skins for enemies, but yeah, I like samurai armor when it's like that, or when it's like you get the actual samurai armor with like the mask, helmet, and stuff. That shit's badass, like the heavy armor. But they don't use that in video games very much because people don't like their faces being covered. Especially like in anime and movies and stuff, man, they don't ever use helmets like that. We're missing something, but most of the side loot I've noticed in this game is pretty pointless. It's not like Dark Souls where you find like a flask upgrade or, you know, really meaningful stuff. It's like, hey, you found a axe generic 5 billion, right? It just doesn't mean anything. Okay, easy. Glad this guy didn't aggro. Well, I should look at my skill points in a second. See if I can get some of the funner abilities on the axe. Okay, what was this again? Oh yeah, that was the buff. I don't even know what to focus on, really. I do want to get that, but it looks like you can't get that for a while. We could try that. I don't know if that'd be any good. That seems like it... You really have to commit to that move. And spacing is really important in this game. So right now it's only in mid stance that I can do that. When your health drops to 30% or lower, received damage is reduced by 10%. I guess you can upgrade that. What's that? How do you... Let me look at that again. Oh, it's trigger. Yeah. So you can get it... it's 20% total. I want that. At end of combo. So wipe on at any point in the standard combo. Yeah, I want that. How do I get that? It looks like you have to... Actually, I think you can just buy it. This is the one that's like the follow-up. Yeah, low stance looking a lot more fun for axe, to be honest. So we'll try to get that as soon as possible. I probably should buy that, though. If we're going to go to low stance eventually, we want that key pulse. But I could wait. We're not going to use low stance for a little bit. Now, how do you... It's hold A button, I see. That takes so much stam, though. Jeez. Man, I guess you could just do it for a moment. I wonder if it gets like a follow-up attack that you could do out of that. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know how good that's going to be, to be honest. You have an item that can give you an extra skill point? Alright, let's see here. What would that be? Okay, that's soul items. We got 13 of those. Damn, so that's a chunk. So that's a... Hold on, I should equip that. That's like grass. That's like Dark Souls' grass. I don't even. I don't even. Oh, this I think is it. All right. What's this one? Okay. What's this? These are like titles and you spend them, it looks like. Gold earned, that's nothing. I feel like toughness is better. Damage from fall. We haven't really been taking fall damage. We have 5 of these, so I guess we go toughness. Oh, I see, when you buy one, that slot is replaced. That kind of sucks. If you get 4 that you don't like, you're kind of screwed. Human close combat damage, so it's only against humans, but you probably fight humans a decent amount, so. Elixir of, okay, that's good. That makes their healing better. Item drop rate, yeah, sure. Oh, wow, that is so much better than the other ones. That just increases your standby 1. That is so much better. Jeez. Wonder if you can get that from this. Yoki close combat, so demons. Lux increase probability to find rare items. Guess we'll go with that. This is nice, but this is like this will add up in the long run to get more of that. Durability of living weapon, that seems really good. That's our super thing, more life. Oh, these are pretty powerful stuff. They really should point you in that direction. It's kind of easy to miss that. Axe man. Damn right. Interesting. Yeah, I remember fighting one boss that was a human guy back in the day. Alright, we'll get that. And then we'll get this. So let me see how that works. So it's just a grab that I can do it, I think, at any point when I'm swinging with a normal attack. Let's give that a try here. Cool. Didn't actually initiate the grab though. I wonder if they have to be out of stam for that to happen, but it still hits them. I hear bats. I don't see bats. Little shits. Fell to death. Yep, giving you a hint there. Kinda scared to attack a lot. Damn it. Yeah, that's... Goodbye? Well, I can't get to loot unless we go down there, so... Anyway, that swing, upward swing, I wasn't really ready for that. I noticed earlier, though, that they do that sometimes. Gravity takes another one, indeed. I'm sure we'll get, oh! Could drop down there and get some loot, I'll remember that. Because we were over there earlier. Alright, demon. Yeah, low stance is more fun on this thing. You still don't have all those like interactions like you do on dual blades, but shorts. Almost died there. If the backhand had hit me, I would have died. Like, I like dual blades because they can really move between their different their different attack chains, and like you get a lot of decisions and like the whole drawing the blade super attack thing and everything. That's all pretty cool. Oh, is the blocking bad in low stance? I can get 6 more stam. Let's do it. That's quite a lot. Yeah, you can still block in low stance, but I assume the block is just crappy. I'll have to remember that. So even though I like low stance, it's not always going to be the right thing to use. I can't seem to get back up there, which is unfortunate because that's how we'd get the loot up top there. Is its dodge stronger, or does the dodge just take less endurance to use, or less stam? Let me look. Seems to be the same cost. I would assume it has better iframes. Oh man, because I used that shrine, I didn't even think about it. That guy we knocked off, we won't be able to get his loot now. So I remember this area down here. I think I know the boss that's coming up. I don't remember that. Let's go, big guy. What do you got? Nothing too extreme yet. I had to say something. I had to say something. That was so telegraphed. Okay, that hitbox at the end was kind of BS. That hit me. He had a pretty big moveset. I think we're pretty close to the boss, if I remember correctly. The one thing that's dumb about low stance is the transition to the running animation looks really stupid. Like that's pretty messed up. A lot more natural in the other two stances, especially high stance. It actually looks like it was designed for high stance, the running animation. Where the hell are you going? This guy. Okay. I was about to say it looks like a kappa. I know enough about Japanese culture, I was pretty sure that was a kappa. Hey, Legend, what's up, man? Thank you for the 19 months, dude. I appreciate it. I did not even see what that guy dropped. Yeah, no, Elden Ring next week, dude. I am so excited. Frozen to death. I'm glad I looked at that. I wouldn't have noticed the little guy in there. What I'm really shocked by, though, is that I've got this many viewers from playing Nioh. Which, it's kind of cool, man. I'd always been really scared that I'd have, like, no way of surviving as a streamer if I didn't play FGO. But, I don't think that's the case anymore these days. After playing, like, especially Dark Souls PvP, I was able to do really well in that, so... That's really nice. It gives me the confidence to try other things if I want to. Now, thankfully, it's not like I don't want to play FGO. I'm still totally fine with playing it. It's just, you know, one can't help but worry sometimes. Woo! Oh my god, these guys are just... Like, even with me leveling my health, they're still kicking my ass when they hit me. As seen here in this picture. Well, we had health a minute ago. can hear the bats. Probably should heal again. Okay, there's one that doesn't respawn. Cyclops guy. I hear those bats! Oh, they're in there. Yeah, you can see them. Alright, how are we gonna approach this? There's big boys everywhere. I meant to throw a rock, and I just threw salt at nothing. Oh my god! What the hell? That's so funny, we broke his horn by throwing a rock at him. Is that consistent? In some ways that's bad though, because you kind of waste it if they're like, you're trying to pull him out and you can't afford to run to him. So I've noticed basically every enemy, if they run out of stam, they eventually will do like a roar or some kind of attack to get their stam back, and they kind of just all of a sudden get a big chunk of stam. So it's something to look out for, because I've noticed almost every enemy has done that. Even that skeleton, when he was on his back and I thought he was dead, he eventually got up and like did a big roar or whatever. Oh, David, yeah, FGO, NP, and dude. My name is Davis, which means son of David, so it makes sense, guys. That is so nasty if you just run in there. There's a dude throwing fire bombs that you cannot get to. And then there's that guy on the side, and then these two. Dude, you would die so fast if you just aggroed that blindly. Like, you would be so dead. like, just fighting those two with that guy throwing bombs at you is probably death anyway, then let alone if this guy's here. Alright, is there any way I can just get one of these guys? I doubt it. They're so close together. Okay, we're gonna want to back up. Let me make sure I've got room. I think we do. Missed loot up top. Let me check that real fast. Bats. Somewhere. I hear them. Man! Got him with a roll catch there. Losing health to a zombie. I assume this leads back up to where we were before. There's clearly bats in here somewhere. I think I know where this is. Yeah. Well. Let's get that loot we missed earlier. Why are we talking about fighting to the death? What? Did I miss something from my chat? Holy crap, my guy! Oh no. He just had to do that follow-up attack. Oh, great. And we're dead. That was so annoying because, like, I just couldn't quite kill that little guy, and then we were stuck in the corner, and then that big guy just happened to do that follow-up, so we were pretty screwed there. Like, a whole lot of bad things happening in a short period of time. The main thing was just, like, the little guy not dying. Man, I was in the perfect spot in the level 2 to get that loot, and I don't know how to get back there easily. Low stance probably isn't good for picking off those guys, to be honest. Takes a little too long. Man, I gotta get back up there. Get my souls. I wonder what happens if you shoot this guy in the eye with like a bow. I bet you that's like his like big knockdown thing. I'm not sure if there's an indicator that he's going to do that follow-up punch. Yeah, see, he does it too. He didn't attack while doing it though, but he roared and got all the stand back. That's a pretty fun enemy to fight. Got a kind of cool move set. All right, here we go. He only has one eye. Don't take it away. It feels bad. I mean, he respawns just like we do at a bonfire or shrine, so he'll be back. And see, this guy also was like coming around too, because we didn't kill him, he fell off. You know what I should have done was use my living weapon. That's what it's for crying out loud. That works too. Took some fall damage, but just getting rid of that guy is super worth it. I want to try my push out, but this is probably not the time to do it. Fuck it. Doesn't do a lot of damage. I'm guessing weaker enemies, you'll stagger them a lot. He just took 2,000 damage from falling. Let's not miss this jump and do the same. Okay, we're back on track, but we have to clear those enemies out so we can actually back up when fighting the big boys. Yeah, the thing is, it seems like I don't need to see PvP to predict it. I can see why the PvP would be very unbalanced in this game. It's very different from Dark Souls, and also Dark Souls actually puts a lot of effort into balancing their PvP. Then obviously they're not trying to balance it like a fighting game, but they make sure there's nothing too broken, where I don't think this game does. So I could see that just being a huge problem. Like when some fucked up spell combo is found in Dark Souls, they'll nerf it, right? This game won't do that. So I imagine there's just a bunch of broken bullshit that is just completely unfair. But I can just tell that it's a huge problem. But it does suck if it was, you know, they put just a little bit of effort into the PvP balance. It doesn't need to be a fighting game. But if you put some effort into the PvP balance, it would be really cool to have invasions. I love the mixing of PvE and PvP. And especially when you're the invader and you're fighting multiple enemies, but you have the mobs on your side. That is just so much fun. Wow, that works too. I think I aggroed the firebomb guy. Ooh, I almost got hit there. You know what? I should probably equip a better bow. I noticed it wasn't doing much damage to this guy. It's probably about time Yeah, this thing's level 1. Still not doing that much. Didn't really make a difference, to be honest. The other one might have been a 3-shot. This is more souls from demons, damaged, towards what? One-eyed Oni? That's so specific! That's so specific! That's like, that must be the Cyclops guy. I wonder if there's any other things that also happen to have one eye, but that is so specific right there. Well, there's a one-eyed guy, but he's facing away, so I can't hit him. I wonder if I can... Oh, here we go. Wow. I didn't notice that at all. This must be where the firebomb guy is. Yeah, well, that exploration OP... I heard something. I see there's a guy behind the chest. Just the grab. Oh, that they really want you to find that, because I remember the boss coming up has like a paralyze, and it is such a problem. And I think this gives you resistance to it. Yeah, it gives you plus 13 resistance to paralyze. So we'll equip that. Yeah, I definitely remember that, where the boss can paralyze you. Oof. Well, it actually didn't. It did not knock him over, though. It took a big chunk, but it did not knock him over. This is so OP, because now only this guy's coming up here, because I guess the other guy can't fit. This is so OP. That just lets you fight them one at a time. That's crazy. Where if you... It'd be easy not to not notice that path either, and I'm sure you'd have to fight them both. Wow, absolutely crushed that encounter. Exploration really rewards you there. That move right there is kind of tricky because it comes out pretty quick. Where when he swings with the other hand first, it's a lot slower. Let's try high stance. It's kind of risky, but the way this guy is, I think we can pull it off. That does do a lot of damage. If you can only get like one swing in, it's definitely the way to go. I don't know what these demon horns do, but they seem to be a rare drop. Let's see, I think there is an item that gets you out of stun. I don't know if we have it though. Oh, that's it, okay. We only have 4 of them, so we better hope we don't get stunned. Yeah, I definitely remember that, where this boss could do a lot of damage to you that if he stun you and he gets another hit, you're just toast. Is there bats in every single one of these? Jeez. Yeah, I think we beat this boss, and then we beat the next boss, and that's as far as we got. I'm pretty sure. All right, let's see how we do here. It's kind of nasty. Lady, that's disgusting. She's like eating a corpse. All right. Yeah, that's very telegraphed. I remember that. That's the thing. I remember that. You gotta be ready to dodge that. It's also telegraphed, though. Woo! Random umbrella. Don't seem to be able to hit her much. Okay, what the hell? What, I wonder if I can shoot her with a bow here or something. Aye, well, now we know what she does. I fucked up getting rid of the realm there. I'm so glad they telegraphed that, because that would be so frustrating if they didn't. Oh. Whoa, no, no, no. You know what? Oh, get fucked, lady. That was easy. Kind of cheesed it with the flame weapon at the end, but I mean that's what it's there for. So I don't feel like we really understood how to deal with her flying attack, but she only did it once, so that wasn't so bad. I actually think the ball and chain guy was harder than that. Like all of her moves were super telegraphed, so. And you didn't have to respond to them differently. It was like when she was doing any of your attacks, you just rolled at the same timing. Where with the spinny boy, you had a lot of different reactions you needed to do. So I think he was harder for sure. Point down. What? Also, what?
長く続く戦乱がゆえ国元では民草は窮し怪異が溢れておる
Huh.
間もなく石田徳川の間で天下を二分する
Don't worry about it.
民のため
Yeah, just random spirit bull that looked like a human.
への戦最後の戦とせねばなる
So I guess he died and became a bull. The spirit animals are basically the friendly yokai. They're like the yin-yang thing going on. Huh. So I wonder if I remember a lightning tiger boss, and that was like the last major boss that I think I fought. I think that's the next boss, but I could be crazy. I have no idea what's going on. I've watched all the cutscenes, but I feel like they're skipping loads of time. Like, we talked to a guy with a cat. Now, now we're with, like, what? Okay.
I don't have time for this.
Calm down. Everything has been taken care of.
How did we get here?
官兵衛殿も人が悪い。妖怪が仕業と分かっておりましたな。
Yeah, boat, thank you. I got that far. I meant more specifically here. Like, how do we even, like, we just agreed to one guy. Hi, Rabbit, by the way. Main antagonist right there. Why would you think that's a samurai? Don't make no sense, lady.
Who are you?
I dislike the company of drunk samurai.
Hey! I am no samurai.
Obviously. Also not drunk.
So a common drunk. Even worse.
Bullshit. I don't like her. Cool, cool cape thing, but, Alright, what are we doing now? Alright, oh, I think that's a, I think it's a cannon. Twilight mission. Level 49. I don't think we're quite ready for that right now. Okay, we have a submission we haven't done, but we can go to the next main mission. What level are we? 18. What was it? Was it 15? 19. We can handle that. Okay, hold up. We might be able to upgrade our stuff. We just gotta worry about equip load. Oh, what? I don't get... Why don't I get the bonuses? Oh, you need 12 skill. Okay, maybe we want to level some of those stats more then. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, that one's too heavy. This one we can handle. Don't super like the stats on it. Okay, this is heavier but still within reason. Yeah, I guess we need to level up then some stats to make sure we can use the gear later. I'm glad I realized that now. Damage reduction versus lightning. If it is the lightning tiger next, then that's good, I suppose. Definitely gonna have to change my fashion in a second. So I don't have the skill for that. This is much lighter and gives more armor. Don't really like the stats again though. Don't got the stats for that. This is kind of tricky. It's too heavy. I guess we just use that one at the top. It's not like this has good stats on it either. Oh, we're looking pretty dumb right now. I'm so glad you don't have to look like whatever you're wearing. Pretty minor difference. A lot of these stats right now are kind of useless. Don't think I'm gonna change my gloves. Okay, what I'm wearing has got life and defense, damage reduction. Actually, all of these are good, really. These are alright. It's more armor. And I notice you take so much damage, so having as much armor as possible seems good. This is actually fine though, because of the defense, damage reduction, and life. I think it's fine not to change that one. Okay, this one's not anything too special. +2 stam though is nice. I'm guessing this means dash takes less stam though. which is what you mostly use it for. Alright. Let's fix our fashion. Go visit the nice blacksmith lady. I really wish that you could just set a look and then no matter what you were wearing, you looked like that and you could turn it off if you want to. That would be ideal. Wait, what am I doing right now? Oh, yeah, reforge? I don't even know what that is. You want refashion. That's the one. Give me my bucket back. I know some people really dislike regular armor because they're like, it's got no style. Oh, I think actually the kind of practicality of it is the style and it looks awesome and like meaner. But big surprise that the one that looks more boring is, and listen, a lot of people's eyes looks more boring, is the one that is more practical. Because it's like fancy stuff doesn't actually defend you. Who knew? Alright, something else. Yeah, the chest. There we go. What a lot of knights would do to add fashion, though, and to, like, be more noticeable or what have you, is it's tallbirds, you know, plumes. They would do things like that. Especially if they were, like, wanting to show off. Alright, let's check our weapons, because I didn't look at any of that a second ago. There is some samurai armor, though, that is very practical, especially for what they were working with. It's not, like, as practical as a lot of plate armor, but some of it is still, for what it is, like, how it's made and, like, the materials they were using, a lot of it is extremely practical. Like, some of the embellishments, right, like some of the fancy bits added to it aren't, but the core concept for some samurai armor is actually very practical. Alright, what are we looking for here? Can you sort by just axes? No, you can't. That's weird, because in the other menus you can? I don't really get that. Alright, so it's 176. It's level 9. This is level 12. Well, it does insanely well if you're in high stance. You get all kinds of bonuses in high stance. Alright, I guess we'll use that. Or parry. I don't actually have the parry skill yet. This one's even higher level. I don't like the... What's a Raven Tengu? I mean, I know what a Tengu is, so... well, I guess we know that's in the game now. I might go with this one just because the actual stats are higher. I don't use high stance that much anyway. Oh yeah, we need a new dual swords, and probably these, because they're level 15. Let me look around here. We used almost entirely axe that last level, so we'll do some dual swords here. Probably don't need this anymore. At least not right now. Although item drop's good. So change to defense. Spirit B-. I don't know what that means exactly. I wonder if that's bad if you had above B-, so it sets it to B- even if you're higher than that. Where's our salt? Also, some weapon tree skills are locked behind the dojo missions. Okay, well that's obnoxious as hell, but alright, good to know. Okay, let's get some fashion for our axe. So I guess hammer and axe is considered the same thing. I wish you could, the bastard sword, I wish you could use that for each blade for the dual sword if you refashioned it. Although maybe you can, but I doubt it. Let's look. Can you not refashion it if it's locked? I guess not. So I have 3 that are all level 15. Or 2 that's 15. Let's see. High attack break, strong attack damage. That's a lot of extra strong attack damage. It's got less damage in general though. What's a Snowclops? I feel like those Cyclops guys we were fighting, but later on there's like a snow variant, which is certainly not something we're fighting right now, so that's not too good. But it really comes down to if you're gonna strong attack a lot, then this one's better. If you're not, this one's better. I think we go with this one. You increase damage proportion to the total weight of your equipment. I guess that's a good thing. Nope, no bastard swords for us. Do I even care? So that's what it actually looks like. It's all katanas, so whatever. If you sell, how much money do you get? Oh yeah, we have a hand cannon. I'll lock that. Looks not a lot per piece. That's pretty minor. I feel like it's better to turn it in at the shrine. Oh, so reforging lets you reroll the stats? Yeah, I see. But at this early in the game, we're going to be replacing our gear so fast that don't matter. Let's see. If this is the Lightning Tiger, I know we got farther than this because I know we went to like the 2nd region. I remember that. So I don't think we're caught up yet. What did I need to do? I guess dojo stuff. Oh, shrine. That's what we need, shrine. That's not the shrine. Yeah, I'm gonna sell because I wanna clean up my inventory. I feel like they need to have loot drop less often. It's just a pain dealing with this much stuff, and so much of it's worthless. So I'd rather the drops be a little bit more meaningful and a little bit less frequent. Because this is a little silly. Oh wow, we got all kinds of loot there. How about that? Yeah, I feel like early game, this is just way more useful. You get like resources that are handy, and although you're still not getting an insane amount of souls, you're getting enough souls to matter, where like money is kind of whatever. And I don't even have a lot of use for my money yet. I'm sure we will, but... some of these are decent, but I know I'm not going to use them, and by the time I might have the stats and stuff to use them, I'd have newer ones that are better, so... just ditch them. Actually, in total, we got a lot of souls there. The thing is, if every drop was meaningful, you don't have it drop as often, so you don't have to go to your menu. Like, I completely disagree with what you just said. Because look at, like, Dark Souls. Every drop is meaningful, but you're not getting a billion weapons in 5 minutes. So you don't need to check it all the time, right? Like, the way you solve that is that when you do get a drop, it's impactful and it can matter, but you don't get a weapon every 2 goddamn seconds, right? I don't need to get... I got, like, 7 longbows in 1 mission. Right? What is the point of that, right? Where you could just get 1 longbow in the mission, and that would make a lot more sense. And they have a lot of things, if for loot, there's all kinds of other things that could drop anyway. Like, they've already got a lot of consumables and soul items and this, that, and the other. And they have a decent amount of weapon types, too, so... like, obviously, if loot dropped at the same regularity, it would be a problem, but, that's the thing you obviously change. So, some items, armor requires skill, and skill is for dual blades, but I don't know if I want to level it yet. I feel like getting core stats up first makes more sense. But it's hard to say. Especially if I need like 10 skill, I should probably start working on it now. Well, I'm about to use dual swords for funsies, so we'll level skill a little bit. Better key pulse is nice. The thing is, the longer you wait on checking your loot, the more you have, to the point where it becomes much harder to sort through. It's like Diablo. Like, it's ridiculous how much bullshit can get in your inventory in Diablo in a very short amount of time. And then when you're trying to find that one meaningful thing, it's like ridiculous. Huh. That's interesting. By blocking, you'll recover key faster than you would. I'm sure it's still slower than default, but that's kind of interesting. Alright, there's our parry. I wouldn't mind grabbing that already. It's kind of fun. I don't know if that's good or not. That's I kind of want to grab it just to have more attack options, but I don't know. That seems kind of silly. Alright, I think we are good to go. I definitely remember that picture there. I remember like living statues or something. Oh right, there was a fight with that bull guy. I remember that. I remember it actually took, when we played it years ago, it took quite a few attempts actually.
よういらした半蔵殿。早速じゃが、鬼が出て、うちの殿は太宰府より戻ってこぬのです。腕が足りぬか、八千子殿のところに寄っておるかもわかりませぬが。一体どちらかのう。
Rabbit. Well, that was pretty vague. Alright, what are we doing here? Got our shrine. Okay, Sacred Water, I think, is the stam regeneration item, which I imagine would be good in PvP. Wow, that guy's level 25. That guy's level 39, and he died here. Big oof. Guy's level 28, cut down by one-eyed imp. That doesn't sound like the enemy we fought before. Was that a player or an AI? That's a player. Don't know how they managed that. Don't even see an enemy around here, but maybe they like overlap with the Twilight missions or something. I wonder if you can aggro that guy somehow. Time to gank a bitch. 2,000 damage almost. Oh, let's try to parry. Oh wait, I'm not using the right weapon. Excuse me. Okay, you know, this guy just has to die. Menu, please! Post-fusing dual swords. Excuse me. You can equip both, but then we'll look like an idiot, so... Wait, did I not lock it? Oh my god, I didn't lock the dual swords. I unlocked them to refashion them, and then I sold them, because I didn't relock it. Well, gotta get dual swords to drop again. No, no parry for us. That's a little unfortunate, because I kind of wanted to try out all that, that strong attack boost thing. Although, actually, I think I went with the other one. It's like broke enemy guard faster, I think. Alright, we'll just have to pay attention to our drops until we see one. Shouldn't be too hard. Why did I do this? Fighting two enemies is just so cancer in these kinds of games. Like, a lot of times they'll just attack in a way where you don't really have a clean opening. That lasted so long, that guard break. Alright, let's get our shit together here. I swear, what we're using right now, weapon-wise and armor-wise, is the most anti-weeb thing you can possibly do in this game. You can't be any less weeb than this, I think. Maybe spear. Some of the spears are pretty normal, and there was a spear in London. Hey, Cairo. Yeah, there's only like 3 weapons in the entire game in London. I think it's the bastard sword, the axe, and the spear. I think that's it. Okay, there's a demon here. Woo! Almost got grabbed. Alright. We'll fight them. Okay, these guys aren't too bad, although I don't think I've seen one with an axe before, like this variant. I think the difference between this and the normal one is these ones are faster. That's what it seems like. Someone is throwing shit at me back there. Easy. Oh, I can't go over there. Bridge is broke. Damn. Come on. Give me that headshot. Pretty sure this is the Lightning Tiger area though, so we're somewhat close to where we stopped way back in the day. I don't know, maybe I'd fought some bosses that I forgot about, because I know we had made it to the second region. What did that even do? Oh, I guess this water doesn't kill you, I see. I don't think anyway. Can you imagine if I fell into the abyss there? Jesus, that'd be so bullshit. We should still have the cannon. Yeah, we can try that out. I feel like for ranged weapons, it is practical to have 2 of them equipped. It'll just look very silly. So we only get 3 shots, so I think this is like a big boy. You only equip that for something very special, so we'll have to hold on to that. But we'll find somewhere to use it during this mission. Though here, the thing is, I assume you get the passives of this gear if it's equipped, like the human item drop rate stuff. You probably get all that. But see, you're looking pretty dumb right now with carrying all that. But yeah, damage to Rivenets is higher. Human item drop rate is increased. But we'll be dedicated to Fashion Souls and not do that. See if this does any good. Oh, he's a firebomb one. I don't know. I mean, it does like damage with that swing at the end. There's probably a few enemies in certain circumstances where that's alright, but it doesn't seem that good to me. We'll see. You never know, some things can combo. Let's see, if I do a strong attack... Kind of hard to get into it, because if you do like the input right away, you'll do the back step instead. You have to hold the button down. Yeah, even if you hold down block and hold A, don't tap it, you'll still do the back step instead of going to the charge right away. So you have to be able to actually go into the block. You could like combo it really fast, it'd be better. There is a little green guy. Yeah, no dual swords yet. Can't complain too much though, like, the fact that they clearly threw people a bone by adding this armor into the game, and like the regular battle axe and stuff. I just wish there was more, but I'll take this over nothing, because most games like this wouldn't even give you the option. Yeah, it kind of sucks, because if you don't like the axe, pretty much that and spear, that's the only two. Because although you have the bastard sword, the moveset is just so weeby regardless. Doesn't really work. Okay, let's pick this guy off. Or not. Oh. I guess if you don't fully charge it, the damage is a little underwhelming there. Looks like it does good stam damage though, it's really good for getting breaks. I don't think we changed the blessing. Unless you have to set it every single mission. Alright, how do we get to the other side? This seems like it. Easy enough. I've seen the armor in Nioh too, and they don't really have anything that's European inspired. I've seen people say exactly, I've seen multiple people say exactly what you say, but I completely disagree, and being someone that keeps up on a lot of like actual real life armor designs and stuff, there's nothing about that armor that's inspired by European stuff. Actually quite the opposite. And never mind the European. Okay, guys, fucking ninjas. It is Ninja Gaiden. But never mind the lack of medieval style armor. I just think the fashion in Nioh 2 is just worse in general. Even for the weeb stuff, I think it's a lot worse. It's like my I don't know much about Nioh 2 aside from that, but it's kind of unfortunate. Like a lot of the armor sets from Nioh 1 just are not in it. The thing is, it's not inspired by European armor. It's still Japanese armor. It's just using metal. Like they're still using the typical designs of Japanese armor. Like I know exactly what that set is referencing, and that is not European stuff. It's literally the opposite. It is the Japanese spin on that kind of armor. Like that's literally what it is. Which is like the opposite of what people are acting like what it is in Nioh. It's like saying, what's that anime? Fuck, it's like Panty and Stalking or whatever. That's like saying that's a cartoon because the art style is kind of, you know, pulling inspiration from cartoons, but it's not. Like, it's still, the whole thing of that is the anime spin on that kind of thing. That's completely different from, you know, an actual cartoon, just like the weeby stuff, like with the typical samurai-shaped helmet and all that. That's not medieval armor, right? That's the point. Actually, not all samurai armor uses metal. That is objectively wrong. My family has worked in history quite a bit, and specifically in a historical arms museum, and like I know for an absolute fact that is not true. It's obviously very common, especially like the whole, I forget what you call them, how they would weave in the like metal slabs. I forget what they're actually called, but yeah, that's very common, but that is not the only way that they made armor. It's just like medieval armor is not only metal. Actually extremely common to use other kinds of things, even for someone of a status of a samurai. Just like knights. Knights would not always wear full plate armor. Absolutely not. A lot of people think that, but it's bullshit. Now, if you have like a very high status knight that's very well trained and has lots of money, he's probably going to wear full plate generally, but that is not always going to be the case. And not every knight is going to be high status, just like every samurai is not going to be high status. And they made all kinds of armor out of leather and other materials. And some people, not just in Japan, but in Europe and such as well, some people would just prefer the lighter armor. And there was plenty of samurai, just like how you have like upstart knights or, you know, country knights kind of shtick. Samurai had the same thing. Okay, this must be a shortcut back to the start. They actually do a pretty good job with that, with the amount of like distance from the bonfire shrine, essentially. They generally do well with that in this game so far. Yeah, people have, I swear it's just because of like, it's not just media though, it's like a lot of museums and stuff, especially older ones, like way back in the day, like Victorians and stuff. They have a very absolutist mindset. They find one thing and act like that's everything. We found this one piece of armor, so all knights wore this armor. It's just nonsense. Like, that's not how shit is at all. And a lot of stuff just lost to time. But there's a lot of... It's not like, oh, man-at-arms, they wear leather armor and chainmail, and knights wear plate armor. That's just not how this works. I'm not really sure where we're going here. This area is pretty big. Yeah, actually, the Victorians really fucked up and warped everyone's perception of history really bad, and they didn't really know what they were talking about. They made a lot of assumptions and had very little, like, data, and they would be like, oh, we found this, and so it must have been this, and this was what everyone used, and the Victorians' like view on history, not just medieval history, but just in general, really shaped a lot of modern opinion even today, and a lot of it is just hilariously wrong. And a lot of stuff in history we don't even know now. Like, a lot of stuff is just lost to time. This is an example I've used a lot, but it's a good analogy. People had pretty much always assumed that really only knights and stuff could afford, you know, proper metal armor, especially steel, but even just metal armor in general, like full-on armor. You know, where the lower stuff, man-at-arms and stuff, would be chainmail or leather. And just they didn't think they really made like armor suits, like full suits of armor, like what we're wearing in this game. We pretty much always assumed these suits like armor like that wouldn't be made for people that weren't of higher status. But they found this battlefield that was remarkably well preserved, which normally, you know, they wouldn't be. And a lot of things are just lost and degrade to time, and, you know, they didn't write everything down. And even if they did write something down, we wouldn't necessarily find it. But they found this battlefield that I think there had been like a mudslide or something, and it was just way more preserved than normal. And basically every single combatant on the battlefield had a full suit of armor. But it was made in a way that we'd never seen before. And it was incredibly prominent on this battlefield on both sides. But it was pretty, like, low quality armor, right? It was a full suit, but it wasn't like super like well made, looked very mass produced, and but we never found that kind of armor ever before. They just randomly find it, and loads of it, but they never found it ever. And now the answer of why this happened we don't know, because we don't have time machines and we can't actually see what was going on back then. But the presumption is it's very likely that a lot of these, you know, smaller cities and villages and towns and such that aren't necessarily going to be making the history pages anyway, but they're still going to have their own disputes. They're going to fight each other sometimes. They're going to fight bandits, this, that, and the other. That they would probably melt down a lot of that armor when they didn't need it. and things like that, because it was very shoddily made, like very shoddily made, like it was made in a real hurry. And again, there was just so much of it, like so much of it. And you would think if it was that prevalent, then we would have found a lot more of it, but we never did. Unless we actually have found stuff in like really recent years and I haven't looked into it. But yeah, a lot of stuff like that you just miss, right? Like, a lot of things aren't preserved with time. Like, we didn't even know about leather armor for a really long time, because leather armor obviously doesn't survive the ages, where it's like steel obviously does a lot better. But yeah, it took us a while, and like even now there's a lot of like dispute about like what Vikings would actually use, because of course we found chainmail and things like that, but you know, they don't have a lot of stuff written down, especially for some of the earlier periods. And a lot of the stuff that they may have used is not stuff that could even possibly survive the passage of time. So we don't actually know what they used. And, but you'll see historians and stuff that act like we just know exactly what every Viking ever used. Which is like, we don't know that, and we're never gonna know that. It's just like we're never gonna know a lot of stuff about like the Titans. This is kind of a random segue, but a lot of stuff about the Titans in Greek mythology, we don't know, and we're probably never gonna know, because it's too old, and a lot of that stuff might have been erased. You know, the Greeks might have even intentionally tried to get rid of it as they transitioned into worshiping the Olympians instead. But we found a few temples and stuff in Greece that were still dedicated to worshiping the Titans, and that would imply that they had a lot more mythos and stories and stuff that we don't know about, right? And that probably were around long before the Olympian stories existed. But what were those stories? What was the, you know, parables and all that? We have no idea, and we're probably never gonna know. It's just completely lost to time. So you can have like whole religions and stuff like that that just don't survive, and that is certainly true for like equipment and, you know, training regimens. Like most of the knowledge we have about medieval like sword play is stuff that's like manuals for sport, not manuals for war, right? We have very little information about war, because a lot of it's stuff either just didn't survive the ages, or they didn't write it down, and it was, you know, taught vocally, right? Because we know a lot of the Celtic stuff was never written down, and it was just passed on vocally. So we don't actually have really information about like what was a training regiment like for a bunch of spearmen in a big battlefield. We don't have that kind of information. And we might find like one thing, right? Like we might find like one thing, and then people today will act like that one thing is in the standard, when that could have been an outlier. It could have been a wacko that just had a weird opinion about how to use a spear. It'll be the one manual we find, and then people today act like, yep, that's how they used spears back then. It's like, imagine finding one random YouTube video about any controversial topic, or even combat. You can find all kinds of YouTube videos where people have different opinions about MMA, right? Like what's a good technique in MMA and what's not. You're gonna have lots of people with different opinions. And you find, let's say 300 years from now, you find one YouTube video about one guy's opinion about like the, you know, the best way to fight in MMA, and then the people of that era are gonna act like, yep, that's how everybody fought. It's just, it's so bullshit. Honestly, with my brother working in the history field so much, and we would talk about this quite a bit, it is staggering, like how much mainstream information, like about like what happened when, who won what war, or more specifically, what won a battle. Like a war is a pretty big thing. But anyway, that the reason like mainstream historians and why you see in, like information in documentaries, right, like on the History Channel or some shit. The reason like certain information would be believed would be based on like just bullshit. Like when you actually look up, okay, why do people believe that? What's the evidence? What's the origin? It'd be like some random nonsense that was just super vague, not really based on anything, with like not any collaborating evidence. Is this the boss? Jesus. Okay, hold on. Let's take a peek here. Yeah, good historians will pretty much always say what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it. Because I'm not an historian, but I know several. Almost any good historian worth their salt will tell you what I'm saying. And if an historian doesn't, they're full of shit, right? The thing is, there's a lot that are full of shit, like a lot. It's fucked up. Like a lot of documentaries, like from like the History Channel back in the day, are just bullshit, right? Like they'll be spewing stuff, and they'll get like one, you know, historian to back up their point. And it's just based on like one archaeological find in one area and literally nothing else, and it's just they're making a giant leap in logic about like who's using what armor or what weapon or what technique or who won what battle and whatnot. And it's just total nonsense. Okay, this enemy so far is hilariously easy. He's got to look up for the upper swing that he can do. That's like all you got to look out for. Okay, that one is a bit of a thing because if you're sidestepping, that sweep will still hit you. As I get, wow. Okay, I'm making fun of this guy and he just like deletes my health bar in a hit. Over here talking smack. I feel like those guys are more there to gank you than actually having like a difficult move set. Like the whole reason people think flails are a thing is like because of the Victorians. We don't really have any evidence that flails were used at all, let alone prevalent. Like, yeah, you might have one eccentric. What is going on with that guy? Jesus. Anyway, you might have like one eccentric, like, God, we found this lord that had made like this really weird like lamp gun, right? It's like, what the hell, right? So people make weird stuff, so there might have been some crazy bastard that did use a flail or just had it commissioned or, okay, well, he didn't like the flail. Samurai statue, not a fan of the flail. Anyway, but yeah, maybe some, eccentric guy did use a flail. Maybe a few people used flails, but there's really not any information that would support it being a widespread. Did I not use the shrine? Fuck, I don't think I used the shrine. So, I gotta spawn out here. I think I didn't use it because I didn't want to bring the enemies back, because I'd pretty much killed everything. And the boss was right there, so kind of unfortunate that I just screwed the pooch there and died. Okay, I think we can just let that guy roam. But as someone that loves history and loves medieval arms and weaponry and everything, it actually is sad how much stuff is lost to time and we'll never know. Never mind medieval stuff, if you go back further, the information gets even worse. Like ancient Rome, ancient Greece and stuff, there are so many gaps in our knowledge. There's like all kinds of things where like we found evidence that they built a certain like kind of weaponry or structure and stuff, but we have no information about how they did it, right? We don't know what kind of tools they used for a lot of stuff. That kind of stuff is just lost. And a lot of like battles and stuff, just no documentation, no evidence that they even existed, so we obviously don't know about it now. But yeah, it's sad just because I love that stuff, and not only is a lot of it never recorded, but even more of it will be lost as time goes on. And the further time goes on, the less accurate information is going to be about the ancient world, so. Unless we invent time travel, but it's a whole other kettle of fish. Yeah, there's whole like civilizations we don't really know much about. And a lot of times what we do know is just based on like another civilization's opinion, right? Which can obviously be very biased and be straight up lying, propaganda and whatnot. That's actually a real issue with history. A lot of times you only have one account of something. But I've seen some people take a pretty extreme approach to what I'm talking about, and they'll act like none of it matters, and there is no objectivity, and anyone can just believe whatever they want about history, and none of it is relevant. That's nonsense, right? You still got to do the best you can. There still is things that are more likely than other things, and logic, these all that still applies. And a lot of lessons from history are still very practical, even if you don't get the full picture. Like if you look at different societies throughout human history, from Greece to now, there's still a lot of reoccurring beats, history repeating itself and all that, and there's still a lot to be learned from it, and it's still extremely practical. There's a reason why every great military leader ever has taken history really seriously, because it's like a cheat code. You get to learn about a lot of strategies and things that did and didn't work, and mistakes that people often make, so you can look out for making them yourselves, right? You can get all that from history. It's awesome. Okay, this is getting hard enough that I need to shut the fuck up and play good. Wait, I never saw this ladder. I guess it's just there to get rid of that ranged attacker. Seems to be the only purpose to that. Okay, as nice as it is to have all these enemies dead, we need to use that bloody shrine so we don't have that same... Okay, we'll, mid stance, not the best for these guys. At least at that angle. I gotta say, the stance system is awesome. It is really cool. And as you unlock more combos, there's more and more reasons to switch stances. I can, like, see that very clearly. And that's awesome. Basically, this seems to take kind of a Bloodborne approach compared to Dark Souls, where, like, Bloodborne has a lot less weapons than Dark Souls did, but each weapon is a bit more fleshed out. This seems to be the same thing. You know, when you pick up one axe, it's exactly the same as another axe. There's no difference. It's just a stat thing. So in total, there's not actually that many weapons in this game. There's a decent amount, but not that many. But each moveset is decently large, so you get a lot out of your weapon of choice, and that's quite nice. I think Elden Ring is kind of trying to do, like, both, because I know Elden Ring is definitely expanding the movesets of all weapons. Although I think a lot of the moves are kind of shared. I suspect, from what PvP I saw of Elden Ring, like, most of the leaping or the jumping attacks amongst weapons are all pretty similar, right? There might be some minor differences, but yeah, they're adding crouching attacks, they're adding jumping attacks. Obviously, there's a bit more customization with the weapon arts. Some weapons in FromSoft games end up being pretty deep, but a lot of them not so much. Well, it's not even that they're not deep, it's that they're just small. I would actually say the weapons in Dark Souls and Demon Souls even, or maybe less with Demon Souls, but with the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne, the weapons have a lot of depth to them, but you don't have a lot of options, right? The movements still really matter. I think actually the Dark Souls game that does the worst is actually Dark Souls 3. And I hate to say that, but it's the truth. Like Dark Souls 3, the nerfed rolling attacks and like running attacks and all that kind of stuff so much that there's rarely a reason to do them, and you always do the R1, right? Always do the R1. So the only depth comes into what is the moveset on your R1. And that's a huge problem in Dark Souls 3, and it's bad. Because like in Dark Souls 1, especially in PvP, you know, your running attack was very important. It was very important, and it only had a very different hitbox from your R1. And like your rolling attack, same thing. It was very important, and oftentimes it have a very different hitbox from your running attack and your R1. So the PvP in Dark Souls 1, like you normally used your entire moveset, and it was very meaningful. But in Dark Souls 3, that's not really the case. It's mostly R1, 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 and occasionally a running attack, and like never a rolling attack. With the exception of a couple of weapons, right? You have a couple, I think the most versatile moveset where you really use the whole damn moveset and it actually matters is like Twin Spears, right? Twin Spears use their R1, their L1, their rolling attack, and their running attack. And even their R2 sometimes, right? They easily have like the biggest moveset in Dark Souls 3, and all of it is relevant, and you have reasons to use it, but most of the weapons are just not like that at all. The Dark Souls 3 is a real regression, in my opinion, for the weapons. I think they really fucked up in Dark Souls 3. Like, they just and it's kind of sad because I don't think they meant to. Some of it is because I think they were putting too much emphasis on the weapon arts, but almost every weapon art in that game is too slow, so not actually worth using, especially in PvP. And they just nerfed rolling attacks way too much and running attacks too much, so you had no reason to use them, and it just killed the depth. Like, it just killed it. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Is this the boss? I think this is the boss. Yeah, Nioh does have more ties to Ninja Gaiden, really, than it does to Dark Souls. Like, honestly, Nioh is not even that similar to Dark Souls. Like, the way that you dodge and block and everything, it's pretty different. The pacing is pretty different. It has similarities. I mean, clearly. I mean, you'd be out of your mind to not see that Team Ninja was taking inspiration from Dark Souls, right? Like, this whole shrine system, this is plainly like bonfires, you dying and dropping your souls, right? They're the blood stains of dead players, right? They're taking loads of inspiration from Dark Souls, but their core combat mechanics really are more tied to Ninja Gaiden. It's more like Ninja Gaiden. It's kind of a cross, though. Like, the rolling is kind of a cross between the dodge from Ninja Gaiden and the roll from Dark Souls. It's kind of a mix. And then it takes a lot of RPG elements from like Diablo, and I actually think that's kind of the drawback to Nioh is a lot of the RPG elements in this game are pointless, right? It doesn't matter. Like if your stats were just because Ninja Gaiden, you basically have your set stats, and that's just your stats versus the enemy for the entire game. You don't increase your damage throughout the game really. You have a very linear upgrade system for like from the blacksmith, but that's very minor. And so you're just kind of scaled against the game for the whole game, and that's just it, right? You don't need to level up. There's none of that. Nioh could be the same thing. You could literally have Nioh where it's like Ninja Gaiden, where you don't really level up and get all these different stats and stuff. You could have side grade stats you could pick from, right? So you could like change, okay, this weapon gives me better recovery on my stam, or it gives me life steal or whatever. So you could still have your builds and everything, but everything could just be scaled at in-game from the beginning, right? All the enemies are scaled at in-game, all the items are scaled like it's in-game, and then you just have side grade options. Nioh could have done that, right? They chose not to do that just because a lot of people like progression, right? That's why like Diablo is popular, for God's sakes. But I personally don't like those kind of progression systems because they're ultimately meaningless. They're shallow, right? Like Diablo's progression system is completely shallow, and this game's progression system is completely shallow. Now, thankfully, I can enjoy this game in spite of that because it still has good weapon movesets. It's got this cool stance system. The different weapons are very different from each other. The bosses are well designed. Right? There's enough positive that I don't mind too much. But there really is no... They literally took like Dark Souls, Ninja Gaiden, and Diablo. But I feel like the Diablo part is meaningless, right? Where some of the FromSoft games, like inspirations here, are not meaningless, right? Like the respawn system and the souls and all that. That stuff has a major impact on the game. I don't think I have the correct shoes on. Either that or I didn't like fuse the right item. Yeah, I don't have my greaves. But I'd say that don't look right. Well, too bad. We'll have to deal with that later. I think people would bounce off the game so fast if they had no choice but to play at whatever difficulty Team Ninja chose. I don't entirely agree with that because, for example, look at Dark Souls. They approach difficulty in a pretty, how do you put it? Pretty, organic way, and Nioh can do the same thing. And actually, I suspect they do the same thing, because I'm pretty sure Nioh also has co-op, although it's a lot less accessible than Dark Souls. But for example, like how FromSoft deals with like module difficulty so you can make the game easier if you want to, is first off, some things are just stronger, right? Like magic can trivialize a lot of bosses, right? Magic will just trivialize a lot of bosses. And you're not going to have to understand them mechanically, right? This game can do the same thing, and it probably does. I'd imagine there's certain builds in this game that are like really cheesy and make the game a joke. That probably already exists. And you could just make it more obvious, right? And then obviously co-op, things like that. You can even have like NPCs you can talk to that can, lower the difficulty. Because Ninja Gaiden had that, right? Where if you fucked up in the tutorial, you could lower the difficulty, right? Like, and what was it, like Ninja Dog mode, right? Nioh can do those same kinds of principles, right? There's nothing, and that's one area where I really think FromSoft is doing it properly. FromSoft has done a very good job of the game only having one difficulty setting. It doesn't have easy, hard, medium mode and all that, but they still give players a lot of options in basically controlling the difficulty for themselves. And I think Nioh already does some of that, to be honest. I don't think they do as much as Dark Souls, but they could, and I think that's a significantly better way of approaching difficulty than, oh, you're stuck, go grind a whole bunch and overstat the boss. I never think that's a good way to do difficulty. And I actually think that's one of the best things about FromSoft games, is that they do such a good job with like controlling the difficulty and giving the player control over the difficulty, which makes you wonder why a lot of the games journalists back in the day were crying so much, right? It's like they couldn't even fathom how to make the game easier for themselves, when Dark Souls, I actually think, almost does too much to give you options right in your face to make the game easier if you want to, right? And you have these idiot game journalists that can't beat the fucking tutorial, and then you're like, fucking, what was it, what was that game? Was it Cuphead? Was Cuphead the one where they had like the pigeon figure out the puzzle faster than the game journalist? Was it Cuphead? I think it was Cuphead. Like, how does that happen, right? It's unbelievable. Like, I don't even think, like, you know, FromSoft games can be very difficult if you don't use magic, you don't use consumables, you don't level up, you know, if you don't use a shield, right? There, you have the option to make Dark Souls really difficult. But I think the default way to just naturally play through the game isn't even that bad. And then if you actually take 5 seconds to try to make the game easier, you can make it so much easier, right? And then you have all these game journalists that can't handle it, and it's just like, oh my god, like, Jesus Christ. It's ridiculous. I actually imagine game journalists probably struggle with Nioh a lot, I would think, because I think they kind of obscure the stuff in Nioh to make the game easier a bit more than Dark Souls does. But that might be more about, like, your own personal, like, you know, different people are going to approach video games differently naturally, so I think different people might have, like, a different experience with some of the more RPG elements of this game. Like, if you're someone that has been playing Diablo a lot, and a lot of RPGs a lot, you might naturally know how to kind of, you know, oh, if I want to do better, I can go, you know, get gear, look for better substats, you know, etc., etc. And so depending on, like, how you're approaching the game can really, you know, affect that. I think people might more naturally get into a mindset in this game that's going to be more like Diablo. Okay, this is the Lightning Tiger. I remember this shit. I don't remember his fucking moveset, but I definitely remember this guy being a bastard, so I think you could knock him down if you hit him in the chest at the right time or something. Okay, I didn't remember that. Okay, this is going to be a whole thing. I'm going to shut up now and try to figure out this guy's moveset. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you hit him when his chest is glowing and fuck him up. Okay, I thought he was summoning a lot of lightning, but I guess not. Oh! I was gonna say, this guy reminds me of a Nui, or however the fuck you say their name. That's his name. That's funny. I was literally about to comment that he reminded me of that, like, folklore. Because that's what he is. That's funny. Okay, we just lost all of our living weapon there because we just mashed into lightning. That didn't really work out. That's what I get for not reading the boss name. I have a tendency of not looking at the life bar. It's kind of too distracting. It's like so out of the way. Okay, now he's spawning a bunch of lightning. I'm having a hard time understanding some of his moves here. Getting a little wrecked. Okay, so I think he always has that lightning follow-up, so that doesn't seem like a good time to punish him. Man, he has the yoki fields everywhere. I almost hit R1 to swing instead of X. Too much talk about Dark Souls. I'm glad we hit him in the chest there, because I was... okay. That doesn't seem super fair. That's what I was talking about earlier, though. When you knock people down, they eventually do something to get their stam back. But he shoots a bunch of lightning when he does it. That's kind of bullshit. Like, I knocked him down, and I was sitting there looking. I was sitting there looking for a tell for him to, like, get back up. But literally, as he did it, it instantly did, like, 1,400 damage to me or something. I think it was, like, 700 twice or something. That's a little bullshit. The rest of the moveset felt pretty legit, but that attack on it, that's bullshit. Like, that's just trial and error right there. Well, now we know, so... But yeah, that's a little nonsense. Wait, did I not use the other shrine? Oh, no, wait. I did. I think the statues just don't respawn, I think, and I'm just disoriented or something. No, I did not. This is definitely the other shrine. I don't even... Yeah, once you know it, it's predictable, obviously, like once you're aware of it, but on the first time you see it, there's literally no reference for you to know that, oh yeah, after a few seconds, he's just going to, with no tell, he's just going to instantly drop lightning on you. That's kind of arbitrary as fuck. I suspect, though, it's like, I doubt they intended that. Sometimes things slip through the cracks, you know, when you make a bunch of bosses with big movesets. I imagine if they had unlimited resources, unlimited time, unlimited budget, and they sat down and looked at that, they'd probably be like, yeah, we should probably change that. But yeah, nothing's, games are not going to be perfect, and the rest of the moveset seems pretty reasonable, so I think I can give that a slide, but that attack is really stupid. I find in like every good action game, Dark Souls, Ninja Gaiden, Devil May Cry, you name it, there's normally one or two moves throughout the game that are, utter nonsense that it seems unpreventable, really. But you gotta look out for that. It gives you an opportunity to knock him down, but if you're not on top of it and he starts doing the lightning, that can kill you, I think, pretty easy. Got a decent grasp of his moveset now. I'm trying to get rid of this bloody thing on the ground. I was being greedy. I know I should just move, but I was trying to see if I could hit him in the chest before the lightning came down. And I'm sure you can, but that's really risky. He's like that in Nioh 2 as well, so I guess he's in the second game as well. That's kind of fucked up. I mean, that could still be an oversight. Just because, they copy-paste something from Nioh 1 doesn't mean they're going to necessarily revisit it on a balanced perspective. They should. They absolutely should, but... Well, at least once you know about it, though, it's not a big deal, so sometimes you just gotta suck it up and deal with it. Because even Ninja Gaiden, great action game. I think it's one of the best action games. Like Ninja Gaiden Black, I think is one of the best action games ever made. But it has a few attacks here and there that are a bit bullshit. Really, if you're patient, this boss looks kind of easy. Although I may be regretting what I just said momentarily. Okay, you could probably hit him there. I have no idea what he was doing there. How did I not get the knock there? What the fuck? That could not have been a more inviting attack. I'm assuming he doesn't do that very often because he never did that before. Fuck. I'm getting a bit sleepy, I can feel it. Oh, that's a really easy time to get him, actually, if you dodge into him. I see the lightning slows you down. The lightning effect on us. Nerve damage. I shouldn't have done the second roll. The one would have been enough. So if I was high stancing, I bet you I would have hit there. Like his weak point was really high up, so I bet you like the strong attack could have hit him there. I'm so glad this game lets you fight bosses again, because there's so many ways you can approach this fight. Like, especially once you get good at it, you can start taking a lot more risks and try to really sneak in a lot of like knockdowns and stuff. And you can just see how you might be like, hey, let's just try it and try to get high stance and land those hits at the key times. Alright, I'm just gonna back off now, to be honest. Okay, I can hit him a few more times. You just don't want to do it too much. I don't want to get obliterated again. I think he was shooting the roof. That was actually kind of funny. That would make it really easy to hit him there if that's what happened, and I think it was. I'm being a little more passive than I need to be. I can definitely see a few more spots where I can get him damage. Okay, That was a fence, so I couldn't keep dodging there. That wasn't great. I wish FGO would just let us fight the bosses again, because they too have many ways that you can approach them and do setups that are you know, different, more risky even. Corner bad. Very easy to get immediately killed in this game. At least if you're the level range at which they suggest you do the stage at. Obviously you could level up your health a bunch, but if you're not farming and you just naturally fight this boss, I think it'd be pretty normal that you would die very quickly. I guess your souls don't... No, they do. I wasn't sure if they didn't appear until the boss actually spawned or not. You know, real quick, let me murder this guy. Get my living weapon back. I do wish the input to switch stances was different. It's a little awkward because if there was a button that could make it a bit faster, like I don't know, clicking the sticks or something, but I know those are used for other things. But it'd be a lot easier to do like some, you know, real quick changes and stuff and do some fancy stuff. Give me 1 second. Hopefully I don't get aggro from a mob. I need to grab water. Alright, I'm back. And I'm not dead. How about that? Yeah, sure, we'll fight somebody here. I think that guy's way higher level than me, but fuck it, we'll go at it. Looks like he's an axe user as well. Oh, got him with the fully charged. Okay, we took a hit there, but... Oh, he actually dropped purple, though. I wonder if there are titles related to killing these guys. Shit. Because the titles seem pretty good. Like, unlocking them is worthwhile. Alright, let me concentrate here. I got no stam. Oh, so he doesn't always roll after those claw attacks. Might be based on like where the player is. I kind of deserved getting hit there. I was being greedy. Yeah, you should still dodge when you're in living weapon mode. Oh god, I was stunned. Oh my god! That instantly killed me. So I was just intentionally face tanking because you don't take damage when you're in living weapon mode. but I was still stunned after it, and then the grab one-shot me, so. Greed bad, greed always bad, good to know. The zone all looks very samey. So I guess that guy that died to the imp over here, he must have opened that shortcut. I bet you he aggroed the imp and that guy, and then he ran away to here, and then he just died. That's probably what happened. That's how that bloodstain is out there. False sense of immortality, indeed. What was really messed up, though, was I had full health, but I came out stunned, and then I was kind of just guaranteed to die there, so... Gotta be more careful than that. I guess the living weapons look different based on your animal, though. So we'll have to check some of those out later. Okay, game. He literally does damage when he spawns in. Oh. Thanks, game. A little silly there. I guess you never get that medicine back, though, from the tutorial. We could get the other shrine, but I mean, this isn't that much of a run, so it's not that big of a deal. And if we want to, like, we could always use these mobs to get some elixirs or whatever, so it's not so bad. Although that shrine is, okay, that is so close that we really should grab that. I knew it was closer, I just didn't realize it was that much closer. Nope, no, game. I was thinking Dark Souls and I was holding down the B button to sprint, but it's the A button in this game. This is gonna fuck with my muscle memory so much in Elden Ring, but that might be actually kind of fun, so... I think Elden Ring is changing a lot of the controls anyway, so... I messed that up. The hitbox on my mid stance is a little rough for doing that. Wow. It's because it's hitting the back leg. You can kind of see it. Might try low stance, see if that works better. Yep. I think high stance, strong attack is the only one that would hit that one. So the reason you get an easy break there is because that's a one-shot kill that he's doing. That's really dumb. Like that is really dumb. Funny, you say oof when your name is Lightning, by the way. You did this! Got. I couldn't get the critical after hitting him there. Boy, strong stance or high stance really fucks him up. I'm tempted to try to... Oh. But I'm tempted to try to high stance that. Woo! It kind of sucks. It makes you scared to get hits in when you've knocked them down. It's kind of fucked up. We'll just wait. I'm actually surprised that hit me. Felt like I dodged it with a pretty good timing, but apparently not. I am so tempted to try high stance, but I know it's reckless. And you can die so fast in this fight. I should have just hit him. I wasn't gonna get there in time. What are my strong attack? No, that hitbox wouldn't work. Fuck. Too much yokai realm there. Yeah, that does work though. I had a feeling it would. Yikes. I should have key pulsed. I would have got like half my stam back there. Yeah, he's gonna roar any sec. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I thought that it was only 3, but it's 4. We're having a bad time right now. Shit, I don't know why. I keep thinking it's 3 shots, but it's 4. I don't know why I keep thinking it's 3. Alright. Hopefully this guy drops a elixir, because we just used a bunch. Try that again without losing half of our life. Yeah, if the boss doesn't land the grab, he falls over. Whoops. grab our doggo. One, two, three, four. There we go. Uh-oh. Still one more. There we go. Just let him have it. Oh, that does a lot of chip damage. One more. Yep. Damn it, I think I dodged too soon. Oh, he's dead. Wasn't paying attention. It was bad. We were just kind of getting the groove there. Honestly, it's a pretty fun boss. I just don't like the roar lightning thing. Like, that's just kind of stupid because you just instantly kill you out of nowhere, even though you knocked him down, right? It just feels very backwards. But he's still pretty fun. Excuse me? Wait, that was you? Time to murder this woman. She made the lightning nonsense. That's a nice hat.
そのあやかしは先ほどあなた様が打ち倒した私の指揮。何やら怒っているようですが、あなた様自らその怒りを鎮めることもできましょう。
Does this guy enjoy his job? You think? I guess you're supposed to do the emote they just gave you, which I actually don't remember what it was because I wasn't paying attention. It was a blue one, though. I wonder if that's a recurring thing where there's guys throughout where you have to use a specific emote or something. Don't backseat. Why do people always backseat? Y'all know better than this. I swear to God. We don't need no elevator. Doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I gotta wait for it to go all the way down. I bet you if I jump off, I'm gonna die. I'm definitely enjoying this game, though. Bet. I don't want to bet. And like how Lightning says that. You killed me enough, thank you. Oh, the wall demons, if you do like the correct emote, I guess. That would make sense. Maybe they'll just let you pass. I don't know how the hell you would know what emote you're supposed to do, though, but it's kind of interesting. Wait, the mission's not over yet? Hello? I wanted to go fight that humanoid boss, but, Let's see. I can't remember if body affected or dual katanas or not. Wow, 225 health. That's actually enough to matter. At least get 2 in that. Alright, let's see if we have any dual swords, because we were supposed to use those. Okay, we got those. Go ahead and lock it. Any other ones? Nope, just that one. Good enough. Okay, toughness. Gold, alright, we'll go toughness. Murder some humans. I have 7 of these. Durability of living weapons seems good. Like the more, I assume that means if you get smacked in the face, you lose less, essentially. This is good too, though. We'll go with that, though. That seems pretty good. More life is good. More luck is good. More souls, yeah, that's good. This or this? You fight yokai a lot, so I guess we'll do that. Oh, more living weapon. More souls. Boy, that adds up. I imagine by end game that ends up being a pretty significant boost to your character. Ugh, I don't like the fashion on these. I wish I could reforge them. They have fucking pink afterglow, and there's like some blue thing on like the hilt or something. I'm not. These are like the worst dual swords in the game in terms of fashion, unless you had like a skin or armor that went with the pink. Then it would be fine, but like this, it's atrocious. Oh god, even the draw thing is pink. Oh, let's check. What do we got here? So that's from blocking. I mean, that could be good. Although, I don't think we've used high stance a whole lot when we've been doing dual swords, but... So you need that to get this. Oh, that must be really good with this. Because like your initial hit will do more damage. So I guess we'll get this just so we can get that later. Yeah, that must be good. And you can upgrade it, so it's a total of 20% more damage. That's quite a lot. It's from the paralyze effect. Well, if you had the right fashion to go with the pink, it wouldn't be so bad, but we do not. I want that. Looks like you have to do, click the Y button at the right time, kind of Devil May Cry style. Interest, what's this? It's mid and low stance only. Is it after you've been... Oh, it's after they block you, I think. So you hit the Y button if they've blocked you, and then you get to do like a little fancy dodge thing. Interesting. Man, why can't axes have some of this? This is such a long level. So if I hit them enough, I assume I can paralyze them. I was trying to pay attention to that, and there's an archer beating the hell out of me. Surely one of these statues is going to come alive. Apparently not. Sin's Fortress, that's a button. I see that now. God damn it, game. Also, he keeps jumping on it. This stupid zombie keeps jumping on the damn trigger. I have never hated a zombie. He's still alive. So I thought he was dead, so I wasn't even looking at the screen. But he was still alive. Motherfucker, I was about to say I've never hated a zombie as much as that zombie. Okay, I'm about to go murder that son of a bitch. Give me one moment. Yeah, I thought the guy was dead. He was not dead. Alright, you know what? We're gonna kill this guy first. Let's see if this... I like that more than the axe one. That seems more useful, and it seems to be more damage up front. So I think that kick does more damage to their stam. I think that's what it does. Interesting, but it doesn't do much damage itself. Like it doesn't. It's not good DPS. Okay, wise guy. What are you gonna do now, eh? What are you gonna do now? You're gonna die, that's what. It's like I was a bandit. So, unless the side loot in this place is amazing, I don't know if I'm gonna bother trying to loot everything, because this seems really big. That's fun. Gotta look out for those switches on the ground, since Fortress style. Oh, I see, this guy had already looted. I guess he looted that. Oh, this is like a ninja. It looks like the armor those ninja guys were wearing up above or something. Looks similar, just purple. This is an actual player. Got cut down by Sentry. That must be the statues, which is probably that guy right there. I want to shoot him with the cannon, but it doesn't seem like a very smart thing to do. Doesn't quite go far enough. Doesn't even do that much damage, so. Bloody wall. By the way, this is not a good way to hold two blades, by the way, but also it's actually not generally a good idea to fight with two swords in the first place. It's not actually a practical thing really at all. Now, you can fight with like a sword and then a dagger. There is reasons to do that. But there really isn't a reason to dual wield katanas or axes or maces. They're just, the practicality is just not there. What are you gonna do, guy? Shoot a fireball at me? You gonna shoot a fireball at me? No? Oh, no, yeah, okay. Oh, he buffs your weapon with fire. That's cool. The fire effect looks really nice, actually. Zaw, you should eat something like right now. Going 24 hours without eating is not healthy. Also, make sure to drink, Zaw. Make sure you're getting some water. I mean, I guess health. I don't really know where to put it, so it's not a bad thing to have more health. even if it's a short sword, it's still not practical. It really, the only dual wield thing that's really practical is specifically a dagger. And even that is still pretty damn niche and is more for sport than actual combat. There just really isn't a practical use to having a sword in each hand. Now, in video games, I don't really care. The only time I would care is if it's a video game that's trying to be realistic. But Nioh is not trying to be realistic at all, so it's completely fine. This looks like a trap somehow. Yeah, dagger and sword has uses. Buckler and sword has uses. Things like that. Do they die if they run out of stam? That's what it looks like. If they run out of stam, I think they just crumble and die. That's interesting. And another thing that is utter bullshit, and it's only a thing with daggers, it is only a thing with daggers, is reverse gripping. Oh my god. Reverse gripping is so stupid. There's a reason no one that like practices HEMA ever does reverse grip. It is outrageously stupid. Now, first off, if the other person puts enough pressure on your blade, it'll go into your fucking forearm. You don't want that. That's bad. Also, you have to move your arm so much further to get the blade to the opponent, and then you get less power. Like, why would you take the advantage of a blade, basically doubling the size of your arm, and then get rid of that? Right? The reason why tonfas work is because, first off, it's not a fucking blade, and they're meant for like more hand-to-hand combat, right? And obviously a tonfa is not like the most meta thing to use if you were fighting somebody that was using like a goddamn, you know, spear or something. And they're designed to go along your forearm, so they're basically like enhancing your elbows. You can't use a sword in a reverse grip to enhance your elbow or your forearm, because the hilt is not shaped like that. A tonfa has a customized hilt that is coming out sideways, so then the weapon of the tonfa, right, not really a blade, but you know, it goes directly down your forearm. That actually works. So you could make some kind of customized weapon that was like a tonfa that was a blade kind of, and then the inside of it wasn't. Right, and you could kind of make that work, right? But if you still have a normal like sword hilt, that fundamentally doesn't work. And again, that's why tonfas don't have hilts like swords, is because they are meant to go along your forearm, where swords aren't like that. And the reason it works for daggers is because daggers are so much smaller, and the way you might like stab with them or jab with them, like, you know, bang bang bang, like you're hammering your fist down, that actually has practical use with a dagger, because again, the size and the speed of it and the way you can maneuver it, it just works completely different. There is just no reason to ever do reverse grip with a sword or a lot of the other weapons like that. And it's become a very common trope, though, in games and anime and whatnot. And that again, I don't care, right? Just like I don't care if they do double-bladed axes or dual-wielding katanas, even though that's not, you know, practical at all. I will say, though, I do dislike reverse grip more than those other things, because it's so dumb, right? Like, dual katanas is mostly, it's doable, right? You could fight with two katanas. There's not a lot of reason to, but it is doable, and it's not like some laughable detriment. To me, especially because I do know how to use a lot of weapons, it's kind of like watching someone, I always use this as the example, it's like watching someone use an axe, and they're holding with their bare hands the blade, and they're swinging around the shaft, right? And it's not a parody. It's not like a super over-the-top anime like Gurren Lagann. It's just, you know, it's like everything else in the game is somewhat serious, and that there's just that's just stupid, right? And reverse grip really is that level of stupid. It's just most people don't realize that. Most people, honestly, they might be able to pick up on that reverse gripping might not be meta, but they're not gonna realize just how stupid it is. So the kick, it absolutely does do more stam damage, but it's not so much more stam damage that I feel like it's always worth it. Might depend on the circumstance. And it gets the follow-up attack later, which that might be worth doing just for that. But well, actually, it does fuck them up. No, they don't die when they run out of stam, it looks like. It might depend on the enemy, too, because, like, it broke their guard immediately. So is there going to be another boss in this place? Something's aggro. Oh, he's up there. Fuck him. Well, can't go that way. So, one issue I do see with this game, now each enemy is very fun to fight. Like, they really are. Like, the enemies are pretty fleshed out. But there is a bit of a lack of enemy variety already. I can kind of feel that. I'm sure there are more enemies as you go, but I do wish they had a little bit more trash mob variety. And it's not bad. It's not terrible. I'm not like, oh my god, this is such a huge negative. But they could definitely do better in that department. I've heard Nioh 2 does better at that, being a sequel and all that. Probably should have just dodged that attack. It doesn't open from this side. I'm so sure that's gonna happen in Elden Ring. It's just a matter of time. Everything looks the same in this place, so it's pretty hard to keep track of. I don't really need to do the heal here, but I'm probably not gonna come back here, so I might as well. What's with like the babies, dude? Kinda creepy. Well, apparently they thought we were so creepy that they drowned themselves. Yeah, they've done studies, like cockroaches are like scared of humans and also think they're disgusting. Oftentimes when cockroaches see humans, they will try to clean themselves. But they won't do that when they see a lot of other like insects and stuff. So it's kind of funny because humans so famously think cockroaches are disgusting. And clearly the feeling is mutual, right? They're like, oh god, these fucking humans. So there was like whole other sides to the level. I wonder if I need to go that way to unlock some of these doors. We'll have to see. I'll look around here first, though. Damn. And they're underestimating Mr. Bomb throwing. Huh. I'm trying to figure out this strong attack on the high stance. I think it's like you can do it after a weak attack, but it has no follow-up of its own. That's what it seems like. So like you can be doing this, and you'll get the same strong attack. But I don't. Yeah, it seems right now anyway. There's no follow-up to it at all. So it's more like a finisher, not something you want to just randomly throw in the middle. Like it doesn't kill the opponent. It doesn't seem like it's the best idea to use it. Unless it's the only move you have time to hit them with. Then it might be alright. Like picking away, especially at like a humanoid boss. I could see that being useful. Oh, now it's a trap. Oh, Kappa. Okay, chat. I gotta know. Fuck. Still good. I was a little too far away to really maximize the value there. That does do a lot more damage than the bow, though, most certainly. Finally, gunner class, indeed. don't have a lot of ammo for it right now, unfortunately, but that's pretty cool. I was not disappointed with the damage. Damn, I messed up the clearing of the field. So you really got to get them caught in it for that to be good, it looks like. If you kind of just like graze by them, doesn't seem worth. I think we've been this way. I don't know, everything looks the same. So kind of tough. I literally can't swing because I have no stam. And it was recovering slowly. I couldn't get enough to swing. Okay, we clearly have not been this way. There must be a trap in here. Like 3 chests. Oh. We have mimics. Alright. That's very mimicky, I'll say that. Not the typical interpretation of it, but could be a Japanese folklore thing I'm not familiar with. Also, there's nothing wrong with doing a unique interpretation. Oh, that was high stance. You fool, you ran out of stam. I knew there had to be something in this room, but that's not what I was expecting, to be honest. Fuck, I even knew that was there. That stun blocked me. That was a combo. That we got Street Fightered by a fucking arrow trap. I looked at chat for a second and then I looked up and saw the loot, so I wasn't paying attention to Okay, I see that trap right there. That did not work out the way that I wanted it to. Thank you for the elixir. Is that the corpse that's talking? Who the hell was she talking to? The statue? I don't even... I'm not really sure what we need to do to open the doors that are preventing our progress. That is so dumb. That in all ways... Look, this is the start of the level, by the way. This is the very beginning. That just looks like part of the environment. That's so dumb. Like, that literally just looks like it's part of the environment, and that's actually how you open these doors. So I guess there was one of those in that area later. Or either that or it opens all of them, and maybe I needed like the eye to stick in it, and that opens all of the doors. But I wouldn't have noticed it even the first time if I had the item or not, so wouldn't make a difference. Okay, this place is all glowy now. What's with this music? Did the cat just die? Like, what's going on? Why is the music so sad? What the fuck? Why is the music so melancholy? Did our mother just die? Is it like we're off in Japan and our mother died and we didn't even know it? Like, is that what's happening right now? Jesus. It's still being pretty sad and dramatic here. I'm pretty sure there's a skin where you can play as her, I think. I wonder if I need to find more of those items for these statues here. True, but this is like a tomb, so these people probably died here an unbelievable amount of time ago. Yeah, I think I need to find one more of these things to open this door. What? What the hell? It's only when the camera's at a very specific angle. Hello? It must be the statue behind me or something. Like some of the something particle effect related. I'm not gonna lie, lady, I didn't read a single thing that you said because yeah, I mean there were other issues. Oh, I see, you both have to do it, that's why. I don't even. She seems like a normal person, which I'm okay with this. Alright, I guess this is another boss. That's crazy that this place is so long and it has 2 bosses. Such a long level. Let's see if we get a hint as to what we're about to fight. Cut down by Sentry. Wait, what? That means somebody died to these mobs before the boss. Wow, can we do that? God damn, lady. Yeah, a little strong there. See if she can just solo it again. Yeah. So she uses regular katana. That hitbox didn't exactly work out the way that I wanted. Alright, there's another one. Let's kill that one before we... Oh, hello. Do I even need to be here? What am I even here for? She seems to have things under control. I wonder if she helps you with the PvP, because if so, it'd be a good place to farm the glory points. Although, there's a decent amount of graves in here, but there's not that many. Oh, that is not a boss. That is just a really mean son of a bitch. Okay, she's having a hard time with the dodging, although apparently so are we. Damn it. Getting greedy. Got that good music though. Alright, I guess we're not done yet. I mean, didn't we come here with disregard to our own safety? That is the voice actress for Luvia, by the way. Pretty sure she voice acts a lot of stuff. Uh-oh. Are we chopped liver? God damn. A faker?
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
What? Okay, I get, yeah, he's the faker.
不仲というが腐っても夫婦か。
Oh, that guy.
I found you.
Well, well, well. I never expected you to follow me all the way to these godforsaken islands.
You will return what you took from me. Now.
Sorry. This spirit's part of my collection now.
Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? It is kind of funny because he did come from England. Alright. I wonder if you can parry this guy. Did I buy parry? I did buy parry. Ooh. Yeah, he does seem to operate pretty similar to a player there. Cool music. Way more health than us, though. Wonder if you can parry that. So he kind of runs himself out of stam a lot. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of damage. So you get, if they block you, it like interrupts you pretty hard. Oh, okay, I think he just parried us. Good to know. I bet you can parry him then, though. Yeah, attacking into his block is not very effective. Almost died there. Got greedy. Alright, that's the thing we can do. Thank you for reminding me. I think we got a little bit more use out of our spirit animal than he did. I'm not gonna lie. Can we not just stab this man? Hit him in the face! Yeah, he was very easy to guard break.
This spirit guided me to the Amrita. I think it's time to move on now.
He should have used that teleporting when fighting us. That probably would have done him some good. Kind of cool that they actually have the English character speaking English and the Japanese character speaking Japanese, though.
あの守護霊、お主にとって大事なものらしいな。お主が使った方がこの来切りも喜ぼう。
I don't know about that, lady.
殿が異国に出兵した後、太閤秀吉様がやってきました。太閤様を拒み自害したとして、殿は立花の民はどうなるのか。法を失いし我が身、この先長くはありますまい。しかし殿と力を合わせ民を守る。今はそれだけで嬉しゅうございます。
Kind of weird with the floating pink dog there. Oh, is that the sword she was using? I don't know what the hell is going on, but fun game. We'll probably wrap up here though, because I have apparently been streaming for 6 hours. Didn't really realize that, but oh, more soul items, that's good. I actually have quite a few of those. Okay, so we got more dojo missions. We probably need to do that actually to unlock some of our other skills. So that's the next region. Now, that's I know we stopped playing in the next region, I just don't know where. So we're quite close to wherever we stopped. So we still got a side mission there, another side mission there. We have 3 side missions we haven't done. Some of these I think are just straight boss fights. I remember there was like a side mission where you fought a boss and there was no trash mobs, no nonsense. It was just you and the boss, just boom, go. And that was pretty cool. But I think we'll save that for next time. I might do some of the shrine stuff or dojo stuff off stream though, because that's pretty boring, I believe. I mean, there's some minor uses for channel points, like unlocking emotes and modifying emotes and all that. How you doing, Icy, anyway? Alright, we'll deal with all... Wait, I gotta fix my pants or my boots. Fashion is always important. Although we might replace our boots, but this costs so little, let's do it now. I've been lurking, yeah. Alright, lads, I think we're out of here. I really appreciate everyone hanging out though and checking out Nioh with me. It's a good time. We'll definitely play more of this in the future. And yeah, Elden Ring soon. But yeah, take care everybody and peace.